Alright, we should be live, everybody. So, hi guys, how y'all doing? This is Nick from the Phoenix Press, and welcome to the Saturday edition of Extra Credit Plays. I am back from my vacation. Joining me, we have a full house of the Saturday crew. First and foremost, we have the man for whom due is eternal, Lugsberg.
Hey, I'm back.
Back. And secondly, it's rather appropriate that we're in a graveyard. Because we have the gravedigger himself, Castor the Gravedigger,
Hello, my lovely Dougies. How's everybody doing this Saturday evening?
doing pretty sweet. So, and then lastly, and surely not, one of our more important people, the mistress of shifts herself, the mod with the golden band hammer. We have Bunny Girl Nix.
Hello.
Alright, so yep, we're continue playing some Ghostbusters.
Okay, good. Give me a few more, just to be sure.
Alright.
Not bad.
Huh, that was cool.
This way, gentlemen. Thank you.
Alright, so last we were doing this graveyard level and it was kind of hell.
Come on,
And
Stangs. Getting there is the fun part.
wait, why is it so dark? Okay, there we go.
Careful, this matrix is becoming increasingly unstable.
So yeah, we're doing Ghostbusters. We're pretty deep in this game. We might actually finish it tonight. But how's everyone been doing? How's everyone been doing?
Can't complain, I guess.
Alright, what you guys been up to? That's totally not gonna be a boss. Totally not.
Yeah, totally not.
That's our next stop. Feel like you're being watched.
Well, I recently acquired, and I'm debating on opening it because it's new, but I really want to play it. It's the Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3 anniversary remastered edition for the Switch.
Why wouldn't you open it?
Miscalculated.
Because it's like sealed in box, and I'm like, oh man, no.
Can't you get
Keep it
the
as a
one? Are those rare?
keep it as a collectible or open it up. I think I'm just gonna open it up because
Do
I
it.
really want to play some old school Tomb Raider.
Do it.
She's down.
Tomb Raider 1 has so many great memories.
Yeah, for sure.
This is definitely turning into a bad name.
Remember walking in the like first couple stages, and a freaking T-Rex comes out of nowhere, and it's like, holy crap!
I think we've got guests.
This is still coming on the heels of like Jurassic Park, so you know it's kind of scary.
Yeah. So speaking of Nintendo, they've been busy.
How so?
So you guys
Birds
heard,
and the Bees
heard
thing.
about the Pal World stuff that's been going on?
I don't know. I've heard whisperings, but what's going on?
Oh dear.
All right, who wants to take the point on this one?
Well, I hear they are basically trying to use time travel for their law-based arguments.
Oh god.
Yeah, we filed this patent in the future, so that retroactively makes this illegal.
Yeah, or even and then they got like another YouTuber who they're suing, which that one is a little more understandable because apparently he was like streaming games before they were released and they tried to reach out multiple times. So I have a little more sympathy for the end of that one. But it's
Yeah,
some
they're
of the
like,
stuff
we-
they said in their documents that just
We patented the concept of mounts sometime after Pal World came out. That retroactively gives us the rights to all mounts in all video games for all of time, past and
it's
future.
worse. It's worse, brother. So apparently, just the act of emulating a game, or even like going to a download link, which Nix, can you look up a link for a Switch emulator and post it in chat? I'm feeling spiteful tonight.
Can do.
Yes, let's break some laws, everybody.
Also, I'd just like to say to everyone, my niece got me into drawing, so I've become, well, not an artist, but like, you know, I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
She's a doodler.
Hey, maybe you might become so good that you can start doing commissions.
Well, you know what they say, right? You know how to get to Carnegie Hall.
How?
You got to practice.
Oh yeah. Oh. See, this game is doing the thing I hate the most, where it's like everyone's just dying, and like you have to spend more time trying to revive them.
I'm having Gears of War flashbacks. Seriously.
Oh god, it's like one person dies, and I'm like alive for like 2 seconds, and then I'm dead again. What the heck? Oh, wait, look! I'm like not even alive for a second. I get hit.
Also, if everyone could go and like my niece's artwork that I shared to Twitter, it'd be really nice because I'm trying to show her something.
Like, what the hell? I'm getting one shot. Like, I hate it when artists like just do one. Like, oh, God, that's why. It's like I can't concentrate on the thing at hand because like I'm constantly getting hit. This is just, oh God, this is terrible.
That game design, I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah, and now they're doing the whole like, let's just throw lots of shit at you. That's our difficulty, guys. Is we're just throwing lots and lots of shit at you. Aren't we great game design developers?
As you've just pretty much described every bullet hell game.
Alright,
Just 1 second. It's all smart.
like I'm trying to deal with those angels because they like because they pretty much.
Oh, I remember that last week. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is where the game starts trying to be more serious, Sam. Oh,
There we go.
tethered. Oh, okay.
Oh, better you than me, Lug.
Yeah. See, like,
Nintendo comes crashing down, it won't be my problem.
all right, well, we got our first chatter. What are they saying?
Horrible Man
it's
said
Horrible
that
Man.
said the difficulty curve replaced with a mob.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or yeah.
Yep.
Like, what the hell? Like, this, like, there's a reason why this game never got too popular, because it's just,
It's a good game, it's just hard.
well, and it just has a lot of cheapness to it.
Here they come.
It can get, like the worst thing a game can do is be cheap. Well, okay, I take that.
You got him on the ropes.
One thing I do appreciate in these ghost things is, like, they start off hard, then they get easier the more you get the ghosts. Like, once you start getting some ghosts, it gets, like, easier.
Okay, focus on the loop one.
But yeah.
So apparently, okay, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Catherine.
So I was like, so apparently Burger King is facing a lawsuit claiming that its Whoppers are too small.
Wow.
They're having size problems.
Well, you know what? I will say though, I did get a cheeseburger the other day from McDonald's, and I thought it was a friggin' White Castle. I was like, holy crap, this thing is tiny. So yeah, I can definitely see that.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of places, it might be different in America, but here in Canada have been greatly downsizing their menus.
Oh, it's called shrinkflation. Yeah, it's an actual thing.
Like, it used to be you could get like an extra large, anything, now it's just like a large. That's the highest they go.
Yeah.
At least in pizza places. I order a lot from Domino's, especially when my nieces are around, because a lot of the time, nobody wants to cook.
Yeah.
It takes time. But we used to get like an extra large, so that everyone can eat, and then there'd be some left for tomorrow, leftovers and whatnot. Now it's just a large. And,
Yep.
well, you're really lucky now if you get leftovers. Because there's like...
Alright, we got more babies in play.
Living in my house?
Where's the baby? Where's the baby?
Yeah. See, what I hate when you go to pizza places and they're like, we have large and mediums, we don't have smalls. And I'm like, well, then you have a large and you have a small.
Oh yeah,
like, no, we have a large
Starbucks,
and a medium.
Or like with Starbucks, we're like, we don't have a small, we have a tall. And it's literally.
Yeah. But it's like we have a large and a medium. And it's like, well, if you don't have a small, then you don't have a medium.
Yeah.
You gotta, I get what you're saying, but yeah.
Logically speaking, yeah.
Yeah.
Horrible
You
Man
have
says that's the most American lawsuit I've heard of in a while. At least we will never be betrayed by the Costco hot dog.
Oh god, yeah.
It's inflation proof.
Yeah, it literally is.
And they're pretty damn good, by the way.
I've never had them. I need to try them sometime. So,
I mean, they're...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say they're not changing your life worthy, but they're pretty good. You know, for $1.50 and you get that in a soda, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
You know.
So, Lug posted in the chat earlier to Suyu, the Suyu emulator. We have officially broken the law according to Nintendo. Nintendo, come at us, bro. Come at me, bro.
And there goes the stream. Good night, everybody. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Their lawyers are fast.
I mean, they don't call them Nintendo Ninjas for nothing. There you go, sir. Oh my god.
But you know, to kind of be fair, they've always been this way. So it's like, are you really surprised?
I mean, some stuff like they've allowed the Yuzu emulator stuff to exist for years. You know, this stuff's been going on for years. Apparently, I think what caught him onto the attention was when people were showing Tears of the Kingdom before it came off on the emulator.
Ooh. Okay, that I hadn't heard about.
Yeah, and then also the emulators are starting to put their stuff behind paywalls.
Your game can cross it also.
Oh god. Alright.
So, like, I'm not super well versed in Ghostbusters. Is this pulling in concepts from, like, the cartoon stuff at all? Because there's definitely a lot more variety in the monsters.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure Afterlife and Frozen Empire were pulling in concepts from the animated show, from what I hear.
And why wouldn't they?
Because, yeah, I remember people hearing about people were kind of bummed out that Ghostbusters 2 didn't seem to take any of that stuff into account, and it just kind of felt like it was going back to square one.
Yeah.
To square one. They went, like, in a weird direction. Like, the whole thing with Dana and Peter, and then, like, you have Janine getting with Lewis. It's like, but she was always into Egon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have seen the original. I definitely saw Afterlife with my sister.
I'm still convinced that the reason why McKenna Grace got the role in Afterlife was because of young Sheldon.
She was in Young Sheldon?
Yeah. And you know who else was in Young Sheldon? You know who played Sheldon's grandmother?
Who?
Annie Potts.
Oh, me.
Yeah. Yeah. And she does a great job. So, like, I'm pretty sure. Because, like, McKenna Grace had a
She
recurring
acted
role.
well in the tryouts.
What
She
else?
acted well in the tryouts and was like easy to work with or something.
I
like,
mean, also the fact that, like, one of the main, like, one of the main Ghostbusters actors knew her very well. I'm sure she probably, I'm sure that had a factor.
I'm down.
You know what I mean?
Nepotism.
I wouldn't call it nepotism, it's more networking. Nepotism is if she was, like, the daughter of Annie Potts.
It may be
Yeah,
possible to
true.
harness their
Like, you want to know
energy
nepotism.
source.
Nepotism is, on Young Sheldon, the mother is played by, is the daughter of the mother on the main show. That's nepotism.
Well, it doesn't hurt that she looks just like her, but younger.
Yeah, there's that too.
Like, and she is a really good actress.
Yeah.
I find it funny, actually. I don't keep up with Young Sheldon, but my grandfather does, kind of, sort of. But I kind of find it funny that they went back and had to retcon the dad cheating. Because Sheldon mentioned in the Big Bang Theory that his father cheated on his mother.
Well, the thing is, they did a lot of changes because in Big Bang Theory, Sheldon basically like talked about his dad as if he was like some drunken abuser, and they get the Young Sheldon, he's like he's actually kind of a good guy.
Yeah,
Not
it's funny
perfect,
'cause
not perfect,
they
but
made
you
it
know.
so likable that they couldn't do the cheating thing, and we're like, oh shit. But yeah, no, I like the family dynamic whenever I do actually end up watching it. I like the mom and the dad especially.
Yeah, and I like how they made the mom like she's actually flawed.
But you could always tell she was what she was kind of. I don't want to say kooky because that could be offensive to people, but she was kind of kooky. But she
Yeah.
also knew how to handle her son, and that was very.
Come on, guys, let's put our heads
Important.
together.
She was kind of like the only person who could get him to shut up and sit down.
Yeah.
But
Although I
also,
will
like-
say her turning to religion even more after the dad's dead, that is a completely realistic thing. That makes a lot of sense.
Horrible Man says, all I remember from the cartoon is a village full of vampires and werewolves fighting each other, making werewolves with wings. Then the Ghostbusters just pieced out like, not our problem, and drove away.
I don't remember that. That's probably one of the later seasons. The ones I don't watch.
So I don't actually know what to do with this.
Come on, guys, let's put our heads together.
Oh! There we go. Wait,
Oh yeah, keep it going.
So I will say, as I said before, and I'm saying it again,
It may be possible to
I
harness
like
their
Lorenz
interdimensional
and his
cranial energy
computer.
source.
he's got heart and charm.
what?
He's got heart and charm.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so like now they're doing like that George and Mandy's first marriage. The thing with Young Sheldon is,
Hey, to go.
as the seasons went on, it became very clear like Sheldon was not the main character of that show.
No doubt about it.
Exciting and somehow risky.
Wait, it's Ilsa.
It's Peck.
Can we?
I have a confession.
Okay.
Everything points to Peck being
I hate and literally cannot stand Big Bang Theory. I loathe it.
Alright.
Yeah, same. I hate it. I hate the character specifically. I hate and supposed to be good friends, but they all feel like
They're all a bunch of
they,
assholes, really.
yeah, it feels like they all hate each other.
Who says everybody?
It's like what people think nerdy people are like.
I will
And
say
it's
Young Sheldon is better. I will say that.
oh, I hate my oh god, my parents watch that show religiously, and it's like, please, please, and they talk to me like, hey, you remember that episode? And I'm like, I don't watch it.
So I'm pretty sure this game is not canon to actual Ghostbusters. Because if you follow Ghostbusters Afterlife, Evo Chandler is actually in that tomb this whole time.
Hmm.
We can pretend like it is.
That's just mean. They should have acknowledged
And also
it.
the other thing is, well, this could be before, because they don't make it like they don't give like an exact time for when Ramus's character goes off with all the gear, but it's kind of implied to be like mid to late 90s.
Horrible Man asks, they made a spin-off for the tire guy?
Yeah, for George and Mandy, George and Mary's first marriage. They turned it back into a sitcom with laugh track and everything.
Ew. I hate laugh tracks and stuff. I think it's annoying as shit. I don't need people when to laugh.
Oh yeah. Laugh tracks. Yeah, those. Do we really need them nowadays?
We didn't need them back in the day either.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, like, what exactly were the
Video audience.
evolutionary steps of how that got implemented in the first place? Like, I'm guessing it's like some kind of holdover from, like, trying to emulate watching stage performances or something.
Yeah, it's like
Kind of
live
how
from
kind of like how like press start screens on video games are holdovers from arcade games where you had to put in some tokens, and then when you had enough tokens, then you just had to press a certain button to get started. And that's just kind of carried over into home video games, even though we don't need to put any tokens in them anymore.
Like I think.
Oh, Ducky, we put tokens into them. It's called a credit, brother.
Like it's one thing if a show is filmed in front of a live studio audience. Like I actually liked how for WandaVision they did bring in a studio audience for some of those segments. Like I actually did appreciate that. Like that was a nice touch. But if it's actually like just pumped in fake stuff, I don't like it.
I don't like it with that stuff. I find it annoying. Even as a kid, watching Scooby-Doo, and then you have the fake laughter, the laugh track, and I'm just like, can y'all shut up? I know when to laugh. And I would pick up my own leisure.
So the guy, so this is one of those guy keeps recharging until you defeat the gimmick. All right, so someone want to look up this fight?
Yeah, we're looking at it right now.
I really hate how the Big Bang Theory like treats the women on it, especially like the nerdier women.
I know when it came to Amy, her outfit was more her choice, the actress's choice, because like she wanted more modest clothing because of her face. But like take Bernadette, you know, like she's probably honestly just as smart as a lot of the guys, yet they make her kind of such a controlling fiat.
Gather it open.
Like that, she's just really unpleasant.
Yeah.
Really unpleasant. I think the only time I was ever really on Bernadette's side in an episode was when Amy got butthurt about the sexy scientist thing in one episode, and had it get pulled because she found it demeaning. And I was like, Yeah, no, I'm on Bernadette's side because, like, that's a pretty big accomplishment for someone for her.
Yeah.
And you just
I mean, that's something that we see a lot in modern stuff. It's like, woman does anything. They concentrate on her looks.
no, like Bernadette was happy to have her looks concentrated on because
Oh.
it was still bringing awareness to her work.
Oh, okay, I'm wrong.
Amy was butthurt because, well, they try to say that she was butthurt because, you know, because she's not considered very attractive, but she's like, no, this is a feminist thing, and I'm like, oh.
Alright, Lug, can you plug somebody to please look up the strategy, because I completely lost in this fight. I have no idea what to do.
I have no idea what to do.
Well, please tell me by looking it up.
That's not stopping it. Hit that when it's exposed.
Alright. Alright, so maybe when they... Maybe when they open,
I don't know what I'm looking for.
The Evo Chandler fight, Ghostbusters.
Look out! Above you! Organized sector. Get that one on the books.
So he recharges when they open.
Okay, so
Look behind you.
all you have to do is shoot the glowing green centers with the Boston Dart for the Meson glider when the pillars open.
When they open.
Oh yeah. Keep it.
Yeah, one of the other Ghostbusters will acknowledge when you hit one if the explosion is hard to see.
Yeah.
Wait, it's pronounced Evo?
Gotta move. Using shielding.
Is it? I mean, I don't care one way or another, but
Oh god.
I mean, that's Dr. Robotnik's first name. I always thought it was Ivo.
I am really, like, literally as soon as one goes down, another goes down. This is really starting to tick me off. See, it's like
Give it to him. Oh, he got me.
it's like how can I do the mechanics if I'm like constantly babysitting everyone? This is like really starting to tick me off. And also, they're just freaking standing there. Sorry, I'm getting mad right now.
it says that once the force field is completely down, he'll be vulnerable to the proton stream.
Yeah, that's what you're getting. Junior's gotta get through his shield to pick up.
Alright, we got one. We got one of them. Alright. Yep, I knew this was a gimmick fight.
On the right. Incoming.
Oh god.
Ow. Find some cover.
See, like, how can I do the mechanics when I'm like babysitting these guys? Like, come on. Like,
Not much longer, cadet.
and now the failed. I'm sorry, but this boss fight is really pissing me off.
Good.
No, because like I'm supposed to be doing boss mechanics, and I'm too busy babysitting these guys.
All our streams.
All right, what's down here? T saying hi, buddy.
He says, R.I.P. Tony Todd, love him in Final Destination. Yeah.
All right, we got two of them. These guys are literally like, it's like standing. Oh my fucking god! Like, am I just not supposed to revive these guys?
Look out, on your left. Organized sector.
But yeah, Tony Todd, freaking legend. I'm sorry, it's just this boss fight is really pissing me off. And now they're already down.
He's too powerful. trees. Moving. It's a whole bunch of them. Good idea.
All right,
Almost there.
we got 2 of them. That's good.
Get the other one.
All right.
Down. Let's get a capture stream on them.
I have to go. I'll be right back.
Deactivate your
Alright.
pulse, and we'll
Alright.
blast the streams with the blast function. I can't shut mine down, Ray. Me too. Me neither. I mean, who decided to reinforce these shoulder straps?
Oh. What the frick?
Hey, Shandor, where's your destructor form now? Leave it your other
Oh
suit.
my god, that was kind of hilarious. But yeah, I really do maintain Tony Todd is a freaking legend, and really should get more credit than he deserves, because the guy's done a lot of great things.
Was someone waking out of their nap?
What are some of your guys' favorite Tony Todd performances?
The architect. That's not so scary. The contractor. That's
Uh,
understand.
He was the Candyman.
Architect, and he controls Ghost World. And he can come into our world. That's what the architects do. Pencils. I don't know.
I didn't know this, but he was also Venom.
Yeah, I think recently too.
I did not know. I thought it was. I always assumed it was just. What's his name doing a voice?
But yeah, it was him, so I guess that might make a little kibosh. Apparently, like, he recorded a lot of lines for like a Venom game, that might have to get scrapped now.
But who plays Eddie Brock?
I mean, in the movies,
That's just mean.
Yeah,
Tom Hardy.
All those
Tom Hardy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I always thought it was Tom Hardy just doing like a voice. I didn't realize it was Tony Todd. I was like, holy shit. I didn't know that until today, which the day he died, or he died one night. He died a couple days ago, actually.
And I didn't realize until today he was 69. He died. That's kind of young in today's days. I gotta say.
But yeah, he scared the shit out of me as Candyman. I know that.
I mean, the
Who did he
Candyman can.
scare?
Yeah. That was a weird movie too.
I love how like they actually had him guest star in Riverdale as like a serial killer, as like the Greendale Reaper, and they made it like very obvious he was like the guy. I will say I have watched Riverdale ironically, because it's a train wreck you can't keep your eyes away from.
flying skulls, flying skulls. Look out.
It's really weird because he's one of those actors that like he's played in like big movies, and then he's also mostly played in like shitty movies.
Yeah, like Luke Ivan Phillips,
Yeah.
an actor who's
Yeah.
really, been in lots of different stuff, but never really got his like big break.
Don't let it recharge.
Yeah. I kind of feel sorry for Bruce Willis because he was getting that way.
Well, Bruce Willis at least had his like kind of big run of movies. Like Die Hard pretty much made his career.
Yeah, but I'm just saying like
He was a TV actor before that.
yeah, but I'm saying in the last few years he was doing work for cheap.
Well, if
You
you
know.
realize his condition, it makes more sense.
Yeah, which I'm glad he got. I'm glad he got done doing that. He's like retired officially because now he's oh man, he's really bad off.
Yeah, he's got like this neuro disease or something.
On your left. Oh. Run.
See, wait a tick.
Above you. Stand clear. Stand clear.
They're literally standing in the fire right now. Come on, guys.
Didn't Sword Art Online abridged warn us not to do that?
Anybody who's played World of Warcraft will tell you not to stand in the fire. So in World of Warcraft, there's an add-on called GTFO. It literally just plays like a when you're standing in the fire, and like a little get the F out. It comes on.
After standing in fire, I think you get what you deserve.
Oh yes, yes. As a former raider, yes, you definitely get what you deserve.
Don't let it power up. Don't let it recharge.
Horrible Man says, all I know of Riverdale is that Archie banged Miss Grundy, and as a comic fan, I felt no need to watch that. Yeah.
Give it to him.
They made her young and hot because it's the CW.
Yeah. And then also they had like that serial killer guy who turned out to be Betty's dad kill him, and it's supposed to be like you're supposed to be sad, but they show her she's up to her same tricks, and you're like, okay, this is one of those times where she kind of gets what's coming to her.
Yeah.
Like she's already grooming another kid.
But oh no, hot teacher dead. Oh whoa.
Oh no.
And they don't even frame it like what she's doing is a bad thing. It's kind of shitty.
Yeah.
It's protecting itself. Don't let it recharge. Don't let up.
All right, those statues. I gotta figure out how to See, this is a problem with a lot of modern game design, is the boss mechanics are relatively simple. Yet to make up for that, like, let's just throw a lot of shit at you. See, now they're, this is their idea of a harder phase. It's like, it's the same thing, we're just throwing more shit at you.
You've got him on the ropes. Want a piece of that one? Find some shelter, quick.
I'll say, I actually don't mind the guys, like, shooting tips at you. That's actually kind of helpful. Plus, in the context of you're supposed to be a rookie, so it makes sense.
Oh boy, it's Sonic Forces, but with Ghostbusters.
Need some help here.
Like, literally, it's like, and they choose, like, oh, you're reviving someone. Here, let me throw something at you to kill you.
Man down, man down.
Two birds with one stone. Two people die.
Yeah. Oh my god! Please tell me I don't... Oh god, I have to start the whole fight over again.
Stand for the gods now. You don't want to do that now.
Like, I literally reached the second phase of the fight. Could you please start the fight from the second phase? To be fair, this isn't as bad as Kingdom Hearts 2. If you know, you know.
We've got to get
Don't know.
Nix, do you know what I'm talking about? So it's obviously recharging him. How? Okay, looks like he's using the ice ones. Okay.
Sorry, I had to deal with the goblins. And yes, I know.
Goblins?
Nix, do you want to explain what I mean?
Oh man. Hey, I've never played it, but I've seen a lot of other people who complain about it. So I was very into the Kingdom Hearts thing back in the day. Those boss fights, they are gimmicked.
Well,
And if you screw up, you go right back to the start.
and not only that, but there's this long giant cutscene for the boss fight.
Yeah.
And it's really hard. Every time you die.
You don't even get to skip it. Unskippable.
Yeah.
The worst.
Alright.
I think the worst offender would be the Sephiroth fight. I've heard a lot of people complaining about it.
Oh
Because
god.
it's literally that bad. Like it's hard. There's an unskippable, very long cutscene, and it's to the point where you either have PTSD from it, or you can quote it word for word in your sleep.
Yeah, in your sleep. So this is another thing I'm really, really not liking. They're literally standing in like the worst, like the blast area. Like you're supposed to.
Like that?
Well, no. With that one, I feel like you're supposed to blast the rock before it can hit you. Or like he does like the fire thing that goes around. You're really supposed to dodge it. They literally stand in it. Like,
We've got to get through this shielding. It's growing stronger.
what the?
What?
Sorry, behind.
A little too close.
Yeah.
Wow, it was so comfortable. You got a nice nap.
Still figuring out like how do you display
Close
them.
and comfort.
Like I feel like you're supposed to use a certain type of screen, but I'm not really sure.
Aim high.
Twitch?
Keep your shirt on. Feel it,
Give it to him.
See, like Egon, he's literally standing in the fire right now to revive me. Like, come on, dude. Like, oh my god, look at that. Like, come on, guys. I hope somebody's driving some entertainment for me, just like not happy. Like, this is not having fun.
Keep your shirt on.
That's the stuff.
I feel like this game was made for co-op, like 4-player co-op.
More trouble.
Oh yeah.
So, are we on the second phase yet?
Don't let his power recharge.
No, he's trying to like recharge. He got these pillars.
Ah, okay. Never mind then.
All right, they got one of them. All right.
Haha! Horrible Man says Kingdom Hearts is more of an addiction at this point than anything else. No joy derived from it, just a desire to see it end. Yeah, I mean, they're really milking it at this point. I was under the impression that 3 would be the end. Maybe that's just
Like it's
on
bad
me,
enough
but
when the creator has to look at the YouTube videos for his own game to figure out what the heck is going on.
yeah.
I'm hit.
Also,
Like, for the longest time, I was pretty good at keeping up on it. But now even I'm just like, I have no idea what the hell's going on. Who are you people?
yeah, that was kind of a meme when the third game came out. Like, we have no idea what the heck is going on.
Well, they brought in a few characters and concepts from a mobile game that they did, but to my knowledge, the mobile game had only ever been released in Japan. And it's like, it was kind of an underground thing for a lot of even big fans of Kingdom Hearts. So it's like, why would you do that though?
That sounds like a very Kingdom Hearts thing to do, if I'm being fair.
Yeah, like, it does, but...
Like, oh, you want to play Kingdom Hearts 2? Well, guess what? It's not the sequel to Kingdom Hearts.
Like, come on, you've got this big epic battle, like a climax for a lot of the characters. And
Yeah,
you
that's
do
what-
the dumbest thing ever and bring in characters from a phone game nobody in the West got to play
Yeah,
and would have no way of translating. At least not very easily.
Just
But
a
you
logical,
know
just a logical escalation at this point.
But like, and they know a lot of the Western people play it, so it's like, why though? Why though? Why would you want to leave a good chunk of your fan base out of the loop?
yeah. At least like on those like PS3 collections, at least like a video of it or something. Like I know they turned some of the games into just movies.
Yeah, because like I played 1, and then I played 2, and 2 is like after Chain of Memories. So if you didn't play Chain of Memories, good luck.
had Dream Drop Distance for the 3DS, but my dog chewed it.
Oh,
Or
your
got a
dog
chance
chewed
to
your
finish
homework?
it. Not my home. Well, it might as well be fucking homework.
So what's the name of this boss?
Anybody?
Alright. And we failed again. Oh my god, I am so, like, oh my god.
What's the name of this boss?
I can't remember the exact name. Nick, did you look it up?
Yeah, so we're still fighting Shandor.
Yeah.
Okay.
What game? Who in their right mind thought, oh, let's make you do complicated mechanics, but you have to babysit everyone, and they're dying every 3 seconds. Yeah,
Alright,
and they're dying every 3 seconds, and you have.
Alright, hold on. Let's see here,
One of them. I know we have to destroy the shields things.
Okay, it says the second part of the battle takes place in the nether
We're
realm
not
of
in the
top
second
floating
part. We're
platform.
not in the second part.
Oh.
I literally
Okay,
just
hold on.
started over because my teammates are dumbasses. Sorry, I'm just like really pissed off right now.
But yeah, it says is one of the hardest characters in this game to beat. That's for sure. Before you can get hits in on him, you'll have to slime him for quite a while. It may seem like you're not making any progress, but you are, and eventually when you.
So I have to slime him. That's the most effective one.
1 second, get him from behind these stones.
Because I'm using the regular proton. If I have to slime him, that's fine. I will. Seems like for the pillars, the cold one is what I should be using.
Yeah, it says stasis beam to freeze the pillars, then blast stream them away.
Give it to him.
All right.
And when he does finally pop out from behind the skull mask, hit him with the blast stream and Boston dart as much as you can. And what little time you have. The last hit to finally kill him does take the longest, so just be patient, stay alive, and mix things up from time to time if you find things aren't working well.
Alright.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm not going anywhere, so. Alright, we got one more pillar left to do, so. And Winston is down, so I have to go revive him.
Horrible Man says maybe a malicious hatred of Western weaves fueled the Kingdom Hearts release planning.
Perhaps.
I mean, maybe, but like, that would kind of make me lose respect for them. Not saying I don't get it, just you should be professional.
It's using shielding. It's getting stronger.
Alright. Alright. We got 3 of them taken down, so that's good.
Multiple contacts. Give it to him.
Yeah, so I woke up this morning and I was like, you know what? I think I forgot to do something last night. And I was like, oh yeah, I was supposed to stream on Friday. I completely forgot. That's like, I bet there's people wondering if I was going to do it or not.
Oh, and when he does the rock, they just stand there like, oh. Yeah, because like the thing with the rock is if it's aiming at you, you got to kind of move around a little bit.
We've got to get through this shielding.
Right.
It's growing stronger.
Alright, oh, the shielding regenerates. Oh my god.
On the right. Behind you. It's trying a new angle.
Alright,
Here they come.
alright, how do I know when it's the second phase?
Gotta move.
You'll know it's the second phase.
Keep it coming.
when he pops out.
He's burning. Behind. Find some shelter, quick.
Alright, center.
It's using shielding. It's getting stronger.
Okay, so if he goes to the center,
Yep. Take care of the pillars. I got that part.
yeah.
Oh god. They just ran up to be like, hey, how you doing?
Above you.
And now they're dead. Yeah. If you guys haven't guessed, I freaking hate the AI in this game. It is so bad. I actually think this game got really criticized for its AI anyway.
Rightfully so.
And
It must be a ploy to get you to buy more copies so you can have co-op.
I don't. So what stream should I be using on the boss itself?
On the boss, it says, one second.
It's using shielding. It's getting stronger.
Says he'll be, are we on the first half or the second half?
I think we're on the first half still. I just reset those boss counter.
Okay, well it says to use the proton stream
Alright.
on him.
Okay.
It says that in the second half that the other Ghostbusters will be able to help you in this fight as they'll gravitate towards one or two of the pillars and begin weakening it.
Oh my god. You only die when all the other Ghostbusters are dead, and because they're like such freaking dumbasses, you can't ignore them because they'll just all die, and then you have to keep them up so they can revive you. God, like this system is so stupid. It's so sick and stupid. Cause see, like they're dying every 5 minutes, so you can't focus on the mechanics. Okay, I need to stop whining because I'm losing viewers.
Don't let it power up. Don't let it recharge.
Because I see the people come in and then they leave. So.
Give it to him.
This guy's bitching. No.
But yeah.
Horrible Man says, unless the purpose of the AI is frustration, then it's very good.
Yes. Yes.
If that
Yes.
is the frustration, then bravo, devs. Congratulations, you're masters. You truly are masturbators.
This is we just wanted to make sure everyone knew what it would be like to work with the real Ghostbusters.
I mean, I feel like the real Ghostbusters would be like a little bit more competent, but
You know, I really want another Ghostbusters cartoon.
I mean, do you really
And
want
the
a new
monkey
Ghostbusters
paw
cartoon?
Pearl.
Yeah, I was the same way. Do you really want a new Ghostbusters?
Yes. Yes, I want a new Ghostbusters cartoon, and I want it good, damn it. I don't want,
Well, maybe
I don't want no stupid crap.
Maybe in today's climate we might have a chance, but if you asked us like even 2 years ago, Monkey Paw Bro.
Oh, I know. My whole life is a fucking monkey paw.
Don't let it recharge.
Oh,
Give it to him.
man, oh man.
Alright, we're down to half. Okay.
Turn around.
Turn around.
I'm hit.
Yes. Alright, thank you, sir.
That's the stuff.
Hostess.
Hostess. I love their cupcakes.
No, he said that's the stuff, and I
Oh.
like poor memory unlocked. All right, since all of our streams tend to be revolved around food, I'll just ask a question. What's your favorite Hostess product?
I don't like Hostess.
Do you remember that brief moment where like people thought they were getting rid of the Twinkie? Oh, Herman, he has joined us, the lore master.
You know, I did not know what the hell Chocodills were for the longest time. Because we never had them.
That's good. Shield itself. Don't let it recharge.
And all they are is just chocolate-covered Twinkies.
Oh, that sounds good.
Now that we're talking about food, people start pouring in.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're putting in.
we should talk about food more often.
Orwell Man says Netflix Ghostbusters anime win. You tell me, Tucky.
Oh,
Don't
that's,
you dare.
That's a monkey
No.
paw. That's a monkey paw. Oh, that is a monkey paw. Like, have you seen the average Netflix anime?
Oh my god. Okay, so I watched. I can't remember the damn name of it. No, hold on. I gotta go into Netflix to look it up. Hold on. Let's see what the hell is it called? It's that one about Norse mythology.
See, this is how much of a clusterfuck this is right now.
Twilight of the Gods. That's what it's called.
Oh, the Zack Snyder.
Oh my god. Oh my! It is horrible. It is horrible.
Yeah, it didn't really look good to me. Like, I know you're a big Snyder, and we failed. I am trying not to rant again.
It is horrible. Okay.
I am trying not to rant again, so please keep talking about Twilight of the Gods.
But yeah, it was absolutely horrible. I saw how it ends, and I was like, that is the lamest ending ever. But
didn't he like tie it into Christ or something? Like they gave Odin a vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I saw the scene, and I gotta say, along with the animation, I actually didn't hate it.
Yeah. Okay. Keep watching. Keep watching, because I'll tell you why. It is absolutely terrible. Okay, so like.
To me, it just looked like stylized Cal art animation.
At first I didn't think it was that bad, and then like it just started getting like bad. And well, for one,
oh god,
it does that thing that you all know is my pet peeve when it comes to fantasy, and that is we're using modern swear words every 5 seconds, and the Castlevania effect, I call it, where it takes me so out of it, I don't even want to watch it.
The only time that I think it works is in Witcher.
Yeah, and then we got a lot of things I can't say on stream. But one is like it's gory for no reason. That's another thing too. There's like a lot of gore for absolutely no reason. And I don't mind. And that's the thing is, I don't mind mindless gore and something. But like, even I was just like, okay, this is a little too much. This is some high schoolers, like, you know, fanfic or something. Like these people. Okay, so the premise is like, you got it. Like it's like in the time of Vikings, and you got this guy, and he's like a leader of a village, and he's gonna get married to this one chick, and
okay.
First episode,
those pillars do not give you enough time. Those pillars do not give you enough time. Sorry.
All right, so first episode we get like, you know, pretty explicit sex scene. And then he's like, "All right, I want to meet your parents." And apparently, her parents are come from like basically it's a giants basically.
Okay.
So so they go meet her family, and they give the blessing or whatever, and and her family are like we can't get married because it's not the will of the gods, and they're like, fuck the gods because they fuck us.
Oh
And I was like,
God. Hey, Peter
yeah,
Venkman. Um. Oh, I am. Oh, now we got to do this again.
To get through this shielding. It's growing stronger.
but it just I don't know, it just cringe. And
We're in the
so
running
anyways,
gag section.
at their wedding, um, Thor and I can't remember who else shows up. Balder, I think it is. They show up to the wedding looking for Loki, and they think these giants are hiding them. So then they, because they think they're hiding them, they just wholesale slaughter this entire village, and in the most gory way possible.
Next death, we're switching teams because I'm getting sick and tired of this. See, it's like, it's one thing when you fail and it's your fault, but when the game has such stupid mechanics, you know, where it's like,
It's protecting itself. Don't let it recharge. Keep it coming.
don't just stand. Oh God. All right, continue, guys. But can you read the comments?
No. But yeah, it's just so cringe. I hated it.
And where'd we leave off?
All right, we're really close to.
We got the Peter Venkman fan site. Hey all, had to make another trip out into the simulation.
Welcome to the.
For thing you.
Yeah. You know, I tried playing that game called Real Life once. The graphics were really good, but the gameplay was terrible.
Yeah.
You're almost there. It's protecting itself. Don't let it recharge.
There's one.
But yeah, don't. Yeah, it's just that I just can't say it's cringe enough, and it's just oh my god,
Give it to him.
don't watch it. Just don't watch it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done.
do we
We're
know-
done.
do we know how to beat 'em?
Congratulations! Congratulations, everybody. We just beat Ghostbusters. We're done with this freaking game. I'm sorry. This is just bull crap. This is just bull crap. This. Oh my god. We okay. We're done with this game. I'm just saying it right now.
Everybody clip this part.
I'm sure they will. So yeah, we congratulations. We just beat Ghostbusters. Oh freaking god. I'm sorry. I just couldn't handle it anymore. Having to babysit all your other people, they're dying every 30 seconds while you're supposed to do boss mechanics, is so frustrating. Oh my god. So we're gonna do emulators. We're gonna piss off Nintendo. How about that?
Like, good night, everybody.
No, we're not ending the stream. No, we're not doing that.
Night, night.
Okay. Alright, we're back. Oh. Snyder cringe, you don't say. So yeah, let's piss off Nintendo, shall we? Okay.
In Soviet Russia, game beats you.
The ways.
Yes, the game did beat me, bravo. If you're here, please give us a like for my failure to beat Ghostbusters. We'll have a different game next week, but we're just gonna do emulation this week. Let's piss off Nintendo.
I like how the Peter Venkman fan site has a candle lit for you.
Thank you. I need it. F's in the chat, everybody. F's in the chat for my terrible gaming skills.
Yeah.
But let's play some Super Mario World. Let's get started off with that.
Horrible Man says Snyder cringe. You don't say.
Yeah. I'm gonna just not say anything, but I don't know. Like, Jared's a huge Snyder guy. I like some of his stuff, but that Trial of the Gods, I was not into it. It looked like Cal art. Like, it looked Cal art.
I watched 3 episodes. Actually, I watched 2.5 episodes, and I was done with it. I was like, I'm done. I was like, I'm bored. I'm bored. It's stupid. It's cringe. I can't deal with it. It's dumb. That's like, what was it, Reign of the Gods or something? Came out a couple years earlier. I really didn't care too much for that, but it was a whole lot better than Twilight of the Gods.
Alright, did it? Okay, there
Or
we go.
or is it Son of Zeus or something like that? I think that's what it was. Like, yeah, like Son of Zeus or something. But yeah, that yeah, I don't know. Anywho,
So we are pissing off Nintendo right now. That is the goal.
yay. Well, that's not hard to do. They've been, I mean, hell, they were pissed off at Game Genie for the longest time.
Oh god. Or game. Remember how they at one point they tried to make game rentals illegal. So I've been a bit of a Nintendo.
But
defender.
Nintendo, man, I thought I heard what, EA or Activision or something trying to do that.
Well, I've been a bit of a Nintendo defender, to be honest. Because, the people who are like, oh, my fan game got taken down. Like, yeah, everyone's fan game gets taken down. What did you expect? You're making the Pokemon ROM hack. You know.
Yeah.
Or, I don't know. But them saying, oh, we can sue you for doing emulation. You know who tried that tactic once? Caster, do you remember what happened with the RIAA in the 2000s?
No, you have to refresh my memory.
So they tried to say, oh, downloading music is a crime. You could be punished. We'll sue you. And they tried to sue people. That did not work. And the same thing is Nintendo is going to have the same thing happen to them. Alright, let me just get the mouse off the screen. At least be somewhat professional here.
What? Why would we want that? That's not fun.
Oh, God.
We got dinosaurs and mushrooms and football. Got no room for professionalism.
What time to be alive?
Yeah. I don't know. Just so yeah, we're gonna be swinging through a bunch of emulation games. If you have any you want me to play, please let me know in the comments below. Anything like the 2-bit systems I can do, PlayStation, N64. I do have some PS2 games, but those are a bit glitchy on RetroArch. If I wanted to do those proper, I'd have to open up PCSX2, which I do have.
I don't know. I kind of like being as petty as possible and just stick strictly with Nintendo games for now.
Which I am A-okay with that. I do have some GameCube stuff. We can do some GameCube if you want.
Yay. Dodged a bullet.
Oh, that was stupid of me. I was...
Yeah, you did the Matrix thing.
Does this. Ooh, that was good.
Doing that little Paper Mario trick there. Or
Alright.
Super Paper Mario, I guess I should say.
Yeah, so Orbital Man is not a fan of lazy Pantheon themed fanfics. Yeah. See, the
Pretty
worst,
much.
I will say the worst thing about Disney's Hercules is they turned Zeus into a loving father. Anyone who knows
Anything
the lore-
but.
Yeah. I actually like the Zeus from Hercules' Legendary Journeys, where he's a loving father, but he's still kind of a dick.
Yeah.
I mean, Heracles, as he's originally called in Greek, Hercules is the Roman name for him. But Heracles is kind of Zeus's golden child.
Really?
Because yeah, well, Zeus has a lot of other kids that he's fathered with a lot of other people, which is not great for Hera. But also, like, in a lot of the mythologies, Heracles is kind of the only one that gets a whole lot of help from Zeus. Like, Perseus, he didn't get a whole lot of help from Daddy Dearest. Heracles,
I think it's
really
because
Zeus made a bunch of the gods help Heracles cheat on the 12 labors.
I think it's because Hercules.
Hercules.
I think he's the one. He's most like Zeus.
You mean that Zeus looks like Kevin Sorbo?
Yeah. He could.
I would love to meet
man.
Kevin. I would love to meet Kevin Sorbo one day. I'm sorry. Hercules' Legendary Journeys is my childhood.
Horrible Man even puts on to my comment saying, not always with people, Zeus was a freak. And he was. Well,
Yep.
let's not forget, he literally got a woman pregnant by turning into, what was it?
A swan, a bull,
Yeah,
Eagle.
eagle,
a shower,
Wait,
caterpillar.
an actual gold, like a literal shower of gold.
Oh my god. The person who wrote that is like, it was, I'm sorry. Nix, can we give a retroactive horny bat to the person who wrote that? Yeah, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, but it was, he turned into all kinds of things, like, caterpillar, skunk, badger, all kinds of things.
Can he turn
Cosmic time travel bonk.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wasn't just a freak. He was the
Nix's
freakiest
powers are
freak.
growing. Her mod powers are growing.
But, yeah.
Alright.
Now, here's the thing, though. He turned into a swan and, like, had his way with a woman, but, like, my thing was, like, does she not go, hey, swan, get away from me?
I'm sorry, you gotta do it properly. Get away from me, Schwan.
I mean, did the swan slip her a drink? I mean, like, what happened here? Like, she was like, oh, well, look, there's a swan. And, well.
Alright, what did Peter Venkman fan site say?
Oh, let's see here. Zeus was a freaking rapist most of all time.
Avoid that
Mythology
word.
was rough.
Avoid that word.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's fine. You keep going.
Yeah. He was the R word most of the time. Oh, yeah, I know. I think we all know that by now. Yeah.
See, but like for back then,
It was an honor.
Yes. You're bearing the seed of Zeus, the king of the gods.
Yeah, pretty.
But like ancient times, it was very different from our times.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's only the tip of the iceberg, though. Zeus, honestly, if he wasn't the king of the gods, I think like there wouldn't be a single person that would want him alive.
Yeah.
Like the only reason his wife, who is also his sister, Hera,
Oh,
went
I
after
was not
his
aware of that
children.
part.
Yeah, they were brother and sister too.
Oh,
But
great.
Most goddesses who were his wives were his sisters.
or his daughters in some variants.
Suddenly George R. Martin doesn't seem as cringe.
But anyways, yeah, he also the only reason Harry went after his children and the people he'd impregnate was because she couldn't go after him himself.
Oh God,
Wife or not, she may have been the queen of the gods, but he was the king, and his word was law, and she was nothing else smart.
All right, I just gotta say it, Jerry.
Pretty much.
I'm sorry, Nix. I am so sorry for that cringe. Also, I realize there's probably a lot of people who do not get that joke.
You see, kids, there was a magical kind called cable TV.
Oh, that wasn't cable TV. Jerry wasn't cable TV. That was network television.
Oh, yeah.
Just a cute... Okay, quick aside before we start getting to the bashing of the gods. Can you imagine showing, like, a modern SJW Jerry Springer?
Oh, my God. That would be amazing. See, here's the thing. I want to show a modern SJW late night television in 2003.
Oh,
when you had like
show with Joe Rogan.
We had the Man Show, and then you had like commercials like "Girls Gone Wild."
Oh, okay. To be fair, "Girls Gone Wild" was actually very exploitative. So.
Oh, I know it was exploitative, but it was just funny that was a thing, you know.
Yeah.
3 a.m. in the morning on Comedy Central, you know.
Or like the male enhancement stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh, those commercials were always so annoying. It's just a guy walking around with like this dumb smile on his face.
See, that's what pisses me off about like people like Jimmy Kimmel, because I'm like, Jimmy Kimmel, you're trying to act all holier than thou art, but you used to do blackface.
Oh yeah, like he was a co-host of
on the regular. On the regular, yeah. He used to do like Karl Malone.
Yeah. Like it's one thing.
Yeah.
It's one thing to acknowledge, like, yeah, I used to do that stuff, but I don't agree with it anymore or whatever. Like, that's one thing. But to pretend like it never happened.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's kind of the problem with iDubbbz, in my opinion. Is he built his audience off of, you know, that kind of content, and then, oh, that's not me. Like, look at the Filthy Frank guy. Like, obviously he's moved on. That's not his content, but he still acknowledges it. Like, I think one time, someone came to a concert dressed as Pink Bimmy, and he like pointed it out, and like he enjoyed seeing it. You know?
Yeah.
I actually don't know these. I'm just mostly guessing.
But like, you know, the thing was like, I think like the early 2000s was like the age of like the shock humor.
Or like Take Attack of the Show.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I'm just gonna say this: the screensavers was infinitely better. Rest in peace, Tech TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone who like remembers Tech TV.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. Rest in peace, original G4.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Like G4 was cool, but Tech TV was better.
Well, here's the thing. Before they even got merged together, that's when the thing is. Like, I like both of them because the thing is, like, G4 was completely all gaming, and it had some really cool like little shows, and it wasn't until like they got merged with Tech TV that I think is where they had the beginning of the end.
Well,
but
and the ultimate irony, when the last show that survived was X-Play, which was a Tech TV show.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
because I remember they had all kinds of weird shows like on G4, like they
Icons, like they had Versus. Like they started a lot of the esports scene came out of them.
Yeah, they had
Top 10, and you had that girl. That
they had Top 10. They had FMV theater where they would just play FMVs from games.
Or like just play
They
like
had
gameplay clips or trailers.
yeah. I also had I can't remember this one show, but it was basically like they would take a bunch of random MMOs and make like a cohesive story out of it.
Oh yeah. There's also like cheat where they like you had cheat codes.
Yeah.
That's the
So
one I
it,
remember the most.
so it was I missed that, and you're dead.
Yeah.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, Code
But like
Monkeys, I think it might have been either Code Monkeys or they called it Cheat.
Code Monkeys came out during the when they were merged together.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, basically the format for Attack of the Show came from the screensavers.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna, like, I'm sorry, I tried watching Attack of the Show. Even back then, I found it, like, just cringe.
Yeah.
Like, screensavers, like, they tried to put on, like, interesting content. Like, they had, LAN Party Day was always on Thursday. They had, like, their mod case. It was so cool. I'm dying in the same spot.
I don't know why you didn't run.
Because I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Alright.
But they used to have like commercials. Like the commercials were all gaming oriented. Like they had one where they would show guys getting their high scores on games and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and I like that. It was completely like all gaming for gaming, and I honestly enjoyed that. And but when they merged together, I don't know, it was not chocolate and peanut butter. For a little while, it was. I mean, they had some good content, but
Yeah.
ultimately, I don't know. Plus you have the larger use of the internet at this time. So most people didn't really need a lot of their information coming from TV. It was mostly from the internet.
Well, a lot of it was, like you said, the internet. But it was also YouTube was starting to become big
Yeah.
at this time.
Yeah. So
Like, I'm sorry, they should have like moved G4 online a lot earlier.
oh yeah.
I am just not doing good. Yeah.
Like they should have been like instead of doing like a show every week because they were talking about how like you got to do a show and you can't they should have they can't keep up with everything as fast as like doing a show or something. Well, then they should have done like a podcast.
Well, the
You know.
problem with G4, especially during the revival, was they tried to treat it like a TV production. Like they had a really expensive studio. The reason why YouTube
Yeah.
works is scale. Is YouTubers can put on shows for a lot lower production value. Like they're either it's either like a one man operation or they got like 2 or 3 employees max.
Yeah.
You know. And their set is usually like their house.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course YouTubers can compete because like they have the economies of scale. Like they can scale things down and
Mhm.
like okay, they have a $5,000 camera setup or whatnot, but they're not paying $500,000 a month for a studio.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see here. Orbital Man says, Kaos, Kaos on Netflix was an interesting Pantheon fanfic. Okay, we'll check it out.
All right.
Um,
All right. Send me suggestions for games, guys. What games do you want me to play next?
which one had Code Monkeys on it? That was G4.
Yeah, I think G4. Yeah. All right.
Code Monkey like Cheetah, Frito, or it was Cheetos. Code Monkey like Tab and Mountain Dew.
So I am terrible at this game, but let's just play it for a few rounds, I say.
Alrighty.
I actually do like Killer Instinct. It's got like a really nice like soundtrack and like sound design.
Well,
Oh,
have you listened to like the remix
The Killer
CD?
Cuts? Yeah, I used to have that CD. It was really good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I used to listen to that CD all the time because yeah, that was a badass song.
Mine, I always loved like the intro thing, the Instinct. Um, yeah, I'm terrible at this game, by the way.
They didn't put Donkey Kong in this, did they?
No.
No.
That would have been funny.
Combo breaker! I love the announcer of this.
Yeah, I do too.
Just so enthusiastic.
I got a triple. I'm doing so terrible right now. Alright, I got one in. And then she wins.
Game was made to
An
compete with Mortal
animality.
Kombat.
And I actually did a pretty good, like, you know.
Oh yeah,
I think.
did pretty good, but it still couldn't, still couldn't beat Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Like it was doing well for a time. Like I remember when it premiered in arcades, it did pretty well. The thing is that the game had like really high maintenance cost. Oh yep, Saber Wolf's my guy. Oh god. Oh wow! She just decimated me. Holy crap.
Yeah, but anywho,
Sorry, I'm trying to like. Oh, I did
there you
it.
go.
Sorry, you're saying, Caster?
I was gonna say. Anywho, so talking about Code Monkeys, that show was kind of like hit or miss for me, but a lot of time, but there was like a few episodes that were just absolutely fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
The Cock Goblin is one of my favorite episodes.
Yeah.
The whole joke is that the guy doesn't get the joke. Because like one of the game developers develops a game about a cross between a goblin and a chicken.
Oh god.
Yeah, and he's like the Cock Goblin, and then everybody starts laughing, and they're like, dude, and it's the head of the company who has no idea what's going on half the time. They're like, dude, put this game in production right now. And he's like, are you serious? He's like, yes, please. So like, so the guy who made the game, he keeps thinking like he's just gonna be so popular and like he's actually made an actual hit. But no, it's just everybody keeps laughing at him.
Yeah,
So the guy's
it's
like,
when
why don't you
when you don't get the reference.
Exactly. He's like, one of them comes in and says, what about Black Cop Goblin?
Oh god.
And he's like, a black cock goblin sounds fierce and a little bit terrifying. And then the black guy goes, that's what they tell me. And then
Okay.
and then someone says,
that reminds me. That reminds me of that one joke from The Simpsons, like, oh, I think they're at the Bill Clinton Memorial. Oh, where is it? It's right next to the Obama Memorial, and it's
Oh
like,
yeah.
and it's like the Washington Monument, and you have the Clinton
Yep.
Memorial, and it's like the Washington Monument, but it's like made of black obsidian, and it's like 3 times longer.
Yeah. But the yeah, when somebody says, "Why don't you call it Goblin Cock?" and he's like, "Well, in answer to your question, while I do love Goblin Cock, I think I have a strong
Oh my
predilection towards Cock Goblin."
god! What the hell, man? Oh.
So yeah, it's just the whole show is that joke, and it's absolutely funny until like the very last second he finally gets it, and it's hilarious. And then my favorite part of that is like they do the B plot of that episode is they have like a therapist come in for like I think for like insurance purposes. So they have a therapist come in and check it out. Everybody's insane or everybody's functioning mentally correctly.
Yeah.
But at this point, the guy who made the game, he's pretty much off his rocker right now. He's obsessed with the cock goblin character, and he even has like
okay. I'm sorry, but that's enough cocks for one night.
Okay.
I let that go on for far too long. Okay.
Okay.
You've gobbled too many cocks, sir. We're ending this topic.
All right.
I should not have let that go on as long as it did. But Nix, I think it was like last night on the Frenzy, we were talking about like games and graphics that hold up. Remember I mentioned Link to the Past? I actually don't think Nix is here right now. Alright. Caster, read Orville Man's comment, please.
The episode where it's revealed that they are the studio who made the E.T. game and inspired M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh, God.
That sounds horrifying.
Which reminds me, I'm going to give a hot take. I actually don't mind the AVGN movie. I think it's got charm. Like, when you watch the AVGN movie, I don't know, you can feel the passion behind it. And I do appreciate what he was trying to do.
What movie?
AVGN movie.
I just wish it made use of the various side characters in AVGN canon instead of just making up a bunch of mundane characters.
Yeah. And, like, it's not like they had the people make cameos. I did like that moment where Howard Scott Warshaw made a cameo. That was actually really nice.
Yeah, that's something that's just absolutely wild to me. Like, on no budget, with like no budget, he makes a whole bunch of absolutely wild, fantastical characters, and with a larger budget, it's just regular people. Like, huh? How did that happen?
Well, the problem is with the AVGN movie is he went Hollywood. Like if he had just made it as like a high budget version of an AVGN episode, it would have been a heck of a lot better. But he had to like have Hollywood with like the expensive sets, the actors. If it just would have been like, hey, it's all my guys, but with better special effects, it would imagine how good that movie would have been. Like literally,
Probably could have actually would he have been able to actually like call it E.T. instead of E.T.?
I mean, for the money he's saving, like he could have like flew out Howard Scott Warshaw, put him in a 5-star hotel, and it still would have cost less than that whole movie fiasco thing. But yeah,
Weirdly enough, I could say something similar happened with the Serious Sam series.
Really?
Where like, yeah, where like in the classic games, when you go into the multiplayer, there's a myriad of wild and wacky characters, all named and stuff with crazy designs and stuff. And then finally, when Serious Sam 3 hit, the first prequel, where it has a more it probably has the most serious tone in the entire series,
You
then
mean that's
suddenly,
when Sam that's when
now suddenly all those wacky characters from the multiplayer. Now that we're getting a more story-focused game, all those wacky characters are gone, and now all the other all the other side characters are just regular soldiers.
So you're saying that's when Sam finally got serious? Sorry,
I don't know, something
the
like
joke wrote itself, sir.
They typically do.
Oh God, Nix, why do you always have to have the best entrances?
she typically does.
Yes. Like she just hangs out in the chat for like a few minutes waiting for like her time. She's like Master Oogway, and it's like my time has come.
No,
I mean,
come back.
Oh.
I mean, technically, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't actually planned that way. Serious Sam 3's whole development is incredibly weird. It kind of happened by accident. It's a crazy. It has one of the most unorthodox development cycles I've seen. It's basically cobbled together from the assets of two other canceled games, and they just ended up turning it into a Serious Sam game. And that's just kind of had a ripple effect on the whole series ever since.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me like what was going on with what was it? Postal. Like how Postal 3 was made by an entirely different team, and they just completely ruined it. And then Running with Scissors came back, and now they're making like Postal 4. They're just pretending Postal 3 never happened.
Hasn't 4 been out?
Yeah,
or
and then
it
they've also
early
done,
access or something.
Yeah, they've also done Postal Brain Damage, which is like a boomer shooter. Which I gotta say, if you're gonna turn any franchise into boomer shooter, Postal makes so much sense.
Oh my word, that gives me a crazy idea. Just like think about like how many different IPs just like eventually went open world, like Metal Gear and Zelda and stuff.
Because it's the style.
What about other IPs just suddenly going boomer shooter?
Ooh, okay, I like this topic. Caster, what do you think? I'm just gonna say it right now: a Metroid boomer shooter.
Or the reverse. I want a Metroidvania Doom.
So, since this is the hot new thing coming out, well, it come out, but it's still coming out. What does everyone think of the new anime Dan to Dan?
I have no. Wait, I have to do this properly. I have no strong feelings in what way whatsoever. But what about other people on the stream?
It is 10 out of 10. It's good.
Really? Oh my god, I've seen nothing but good things about it, and honestly, the character designs alone have me like completely in love. I've seen bits and pieces of it from Twitter, but I kind of was like, I have a very low attention span because of my ADHD. I have a lot of crap going on in my life on every second weekend, or sometimes in between that.
Go watch it. That's all I can say is go watch it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to, but I'm kind of holding out, making sure, like, is it actually good? Honest to God, I know everyone's thirsting over the grandma, but I like Momo much better.
Oh,
no, I'm taking Granny. I'm robbing the old folks home on that one.
Okay, speaking of thirsting over a fictional character, has anyone seen the new Monster Hunter game?
No, but I saw a character that I'm pretty sure is from the new game.
Yeah, it's the blonde.
Yeah.
Oh. Nix, you know what to do.
With pleasure.
Yeah, I earned that one. See, and that just kind of ticks me off, because it shows that game devs are capable of good game design. But oftentimes, they just choose not to. Good character design, sorry. Okay, that's my fault. I should have been more run and gun. Right.
Well, it's kind of an a kind of out there spin-off I would still really love to see.
What?
I want to see an a Sonic the Hedgehog FPS spin-off about the Guardian Units of Nations.
That would be pretty cool.
You could even set it like during the events of Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh god.
See what they're getting up to. Well, I mean, you'd be technically on the losing team either way, so. Let's be honest here. Gun fumbled hard
Yeah.
the whole time.
I don't know about fumbled. I'm pretty sure they're like it was all intentional. Like a lot of people like give the story flack for like how did Gun get Sonic and Shadow mixed up? That's the thing. I'm pretty sure they didn't get them mixed up at all. They just used Sonic as a scapegoat because they absolutely did not. They were in an absolute panic trying to keep anything about Project Shadow from leaking and getting people to think it's Sonic, someone who just shapeshifted in color and changed colors just not too long ago fighting Perfect Chaos. It's like, there we go, he has the same build, he has the same abilities, he changed colors before. It's believable! So of course they'd make a conspiracy blaming it all on him.
But also, like, we gotta keep in mind that originally Shadow was designed to look much more like Sonic. Like, in silhouette, they would have absolutely mistaken him for Sonic. They didn't keep that design, but I guess it was like so far.
Yeah, they went with a design
that
where he's this. Yeah, now the design is Shadow having the same shape as Super Sonic, so it all still checks out.
Yeah, but also like I guess they didn't keep the original Shadow design, like, and they got rid of it too far into development to like change any of the lines, because it's still even like that in the Japanese version. And it really doesn't make any sense unless you know, like, the behind the scenes of, oh yeah, his original design, he was like a darker blue, but he had the same silhouette as Sonic. So
I mean, like, what seems like more of a conspiracy theory? The idea that, oh, it's not actually Sonic, there's just been this other hedgehog with the exact same build, the exact same abilities, and he's just been hidden away by the government and for 50 years, and he was made with alien DNA in a space base? Or, oh, Sonic just changed colors again.
I mean, considering how many real-world conspiracies have sounded very far-fetched and yet have been proven to be true.
Yeah, and that is the most we're gonna say on that matter.
Yeah. Anyways, Horrible Man says the new Dragon Age looks like trash if we're talking character design or writing or anything really. Yeah, no. I watched a clip someone posted to Twitter with one of the characters. Tosh, I think they call the character. I'm not...
Yeah, and very ugly design, by the way. Looks very ugly.
Design.
Or not only that, but they're taking pre-established lore characters, like the Kunari. They butchered them to hell.
Oh, they butchered them horribly.
Like, not just in the design, but also in, like, the lore story stuff.
Yeah, we talked about this last stream, I think, but, yeah.
Yeah,
They made... Okay, so there's a scene, and it comes off as kind of...
Cringe.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Oh, that scene, the one that was, like,
Think about us having sex!
Or
right now, yuck, no thank you!
Oh, I was talking about the pronoun scene.
Bad touch.
What scene are we talking about?
I love how there's a, do you know any idea how little that narrows it down?
Legit. But no, the scene I'm talking about is Tosh coming on to the player character. And I'm like, and immediately as soon as they're non-binary, that whole thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Nobody introduces themselves with, hi, I'm so-and-so, I'm blah blah blah, my pronouns are blah blah blah. Like,
You do if you're stupid.
But anyway, so they come on to the player character and they're like, "Oh, think about us having sex right now." I'm like, "I'd rather not. You are disgusting to look at."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
and they made growling so unsexy. She growls in the player's ear, and it's like, "Ew, no." How do you do that? That is a sin against nature.
I
And
think
you're a
one of my
monster
favorite
at- and-
memes.
Wow.
and you're a monster effer, so your standards are already very low.
Like I think my favorite meme is like they show the character sitting down and they're like, "I'm non-binary," and then it switched to Peter Griffin. Who the hell starts a conversation that's like that?
Like at most,
They just sat down.
it's at most you integrate it into the conversation. Like, let's say you're a girl and like a guy is talking to you. You know, you want to let them know you have a
It's
boyfriend.
so preachy.
Like what most girls will do is like they'll say, "Oh yeah, me and my boyfriend did this or that." You know, like that's how most classy women, when they let a guy know they have a boyfriend, they like integrate it into the conversation, and that's perfectly fine. Like that's respectful even. And other people be like, because the way I treat it, like you don't just walk up to people and tell them you're gay. You know, if it comes up in conversation, sure. Or if you have to say it, then that's one thing. But you don't just walk up to people and tell them that.
Yeah. As I'm saying, yeah, it's just it's so unrealistic. No one does that. You know, no one walks up and says, "Hey, I'm Bob Smith. I'm gay." It's like, okay.
Yeah, like at most the way it'll
I'm
happen.
gonna say something really bad, but it will probably get us canceled.
Yeah, please don't. Please, for the love of God. Like most of the time, they'll be like, you'll be talking
In the Discord.
You'll be say it in the Discord. You'll be saying it to a dude. You'll be talking to a dude and be like, "Oh yeah, me and my husband, we went to the beach the other day." That's. Notice how it's the same way that a lot of women let like guys know they have a girlfriend. Is the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's like I was watching it and I was like, is this what fantasy is become? Because this is terrible.
It's what certain people want it to be. Honestly,
It's really horrible too because, and I've seen it described this way so many times. I gotta say it's completely accurate. The writing is like so bad. They all talk like HR is breathing right down their necks
Yes.
in every
Yeah.
conversation.
and
Yeah.
and they kind of.
And
Yeah, sorry. I want to finish my comment. Like, and when they do the thing, it's like you make a mental note in your head, like, okay, they're gay. All right, cool, whatever. But you just take a mental note of it and move on.
But like they said this about the second Spider-Man game too, and I have to agree with it because every clip I've seen of it, they all sound like they're like HR is just right behind the corner.
And the thing
So
is,
we have to be
and this is
as PC as possible.
and this is the thing.
Or
This is the thing that makes me sad because like Spider-Man 1 doesn't have that problem. Like they actually talk rather naturally. The first Spider-Man game for PS4.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just
Well, like-
every time I talk.
Well-
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, but I was gonna say to add on to what she was saying, I was like, it seems more like not that HR is around the corner, but they're in the HR office doing like, you know, like this. I'm going to teach you how to talk in a corporate setting. You know, let's do some exercises, and you're doing like these little skits and stuff. Like you have to have that one mandated HR meeting every year, and this is it.
Yeah.
And it's like, who wants to come up and do the skit? You know, that's what it seems like.
I'm gonna make a prediction. So you know how we've had like a lot of remakes that get like censored or whatever. I think in 5 to 10 years time, we're gonna see those same games get re-released, except one of the selling points is complete. They're gonna like Lollipop Chainsaw, completely uncensored.
I mean, isn't that what's already happened? Like the only stuff that's getting left out is the licensed stuff.
Oh no. Obviously we have the Dragon Quest 3 stuff.
No, I mean like with Lollipop Chainsaw, with its remaster.
I think what it is they have an original mode, which is like the original version, just like higher, you know, and all the changes they have repop mode.
Yeah, they're doing an original and repop.
The Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection, right?
Yeah.
I have it for the Switch, and before it has Metal Gear One, Metal Gear Two, and Metal Gear Three on it, and
You mean the
or-
Master
or-
Collection or something?
or- yeah, the Master Collection, yeah, that one.
It's like
Where it's
Legacy
like,
Collection was back on PS3.
okay, yeah, this one's like, uh, yeah, well, you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, it's like, it's got Metal Gear Solid One, Two, and Three on it. Well, each time you start the game, there's a trigger warning.
Oh, good grief!
Oh, it says something like these games were made at a time where certain views were widespread. For the integrity of history, we've chose to leave. It's like, oh, come on.
I'm just gonna say this, as cringe as it is, and it is like very, very cringe. I'd rather have that than have them change stuff like they did that Tom and Jerry. Instead of changing the Tom and Jerry cartoons, they just put up a little thing. Like, I wish it wouldn't be there. Like, it's cringe, it's stupid, but
Condescending.
Condescending, sure. But I'd rather have that than have them change something.
Yeah, pretty much. You got to take the lesser of two evils, I guess.
Yeah, like also, do you know like they tried to censor Tomb Raider, the remake, before people cried out? I guess there was like a poster that was kind of risque, and they edited it out. Then people made a whole fuss about it, so they added it back in.
So I wanna read what Horrible Man says here at the bottom. Quote: "The world is ending. So some elf opened up a portal, and everything is going bananas. But let me tell you about who and how I bang. Average tavern goer, 2024."
Accurate.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, and that's what kills me is they want to let you know who they bang, but you can't have fan service. Ooh, icky.
Oh well, we I mean, I'm sure you've heard the concept of safe horny.
Yeah, safe horny. Yeah,
I hate it.
Me too.
yeah. I want unsafe horny.
I don't want to be safe in anything. Oh my god, those posts about post this around so everyone knows so and so group is safe on your account, and I'm just like, so many of them are from like mutuals on Twitter, and I'm like, no, nobody's safe on my account. I hate everyone.
Nix,
I've
seen the stuff you post, and granted, yes, there is stuff you post where I'm like, whoa! I'm really glad I wasn't out in public when I saw this.
I had that moment last night, by the way.
And you know what I do? I just keep scrolling. I might scroll faster, but I'm not.
I was in the Castermobile last night with Papa Caster, and I'm flipping through my phone, and all of a sudden, all this hardcore Dead to Dan porn comes up, and I'm like, oh, let's flip it real quick.
Yeah, and here's the thing.
Like,
notice we're not telling you what to and to not post. We're just saying we see it. We're just gonna scroll really fast.
oh, believe me, I took a microsecond to like it and then scroll it because I'm gonna go back later.
Because you have class, sir.
Yeah, like I bookmarked it. Come on, I'm not that much of a prude.
Horrible Man says the concept of safe horny is disgusting. Commit or take off.
Yes.
Yes.
Either come or slip out of the kitty.
Either what?
Herman B. Hunter says, "I'm triggered hearing all this." Good.
Good. Oh god.
Oh my god! Like I tried watching, I think it was Blazing Saddles on Netflix one time.
Boys,
and
look who we got here. Where are the white women at?
Where are the white women at? Oh, yeah, that's and they had that same message like word for word where it was like, we've chose to for history purposes keep it intact, but this was made in a time when and I'm just like, all right, whatever. Can I get to the movie?
Yeah.
Okay, a joke that I never caught in that movie. Like I watched that movie a million times, and I'm always finding new jokes, like in the background and stuff.
Yeah.
And there was one time where I've watched that movie a million times, and I saw it, and I caught a joke that I never caught before, and I laughed my ass off. It was where that same scene where they beat the Klansmen up and take their stuff to get in disguises.
Yeah.
And oh, I can't remember the
I'm
actor's
just
name,
drawing
but
a
the
line
guy,
right now while you guys are talking. So.
yeah, but I can't remember his name, but the guy who plays the sheriff. He goes to sign the paperwork, and of course they go, whoa, 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 and he's like, and then Gene Wilder grabs his hand. He goes, "Why, Red? I've told you to wash up after a local cross burning." And he acts like he's rubbing his hand, and then he flips it palm up and goes, "Look, it's coming off."
Uh,
I never caught that joke, and I laughed my ass off when it happened. Oh my
I
God.
also really love how, at the end of Robin Hood Men in Tights, he names Chu sheriff. He's like,
Yeah.
a black sheriff, and then Bling is like, wait, he's black, and then he's like,
Yeah,
why
yeah.
not? And he looks straight in the camera and says, "Worked at Blazing Saddles."
Yeah, worked in Blazing Saddles.
Uh,
And what's funny about that movie, and I think this kind of goes with what we're talking about here, with woke, not woke, is that, that movie had a lot of racist stuff in it. But the thing was, the heart of the movie and the message of the movie was anti-racist. It was laughing at racism, making it funny, not so we think it's funny, like, we think actual racism is funny. It's poking fun. It was kind of like when they show Hitler, like they make fun of Hitler all the time.
Show the German painter.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the German painter. Yeah. When they show us the German painter the whole time, it's to make fun of him. It's to like mock him, and that's what it is. It's to mock racism.
Yeah.
So if you watch the
exactly
movie, the movie's actually the movie. Yeah, the heart of the movie is you shouldn't judge people. You shouldn't, but it does it in such a funny way that people today would be shocked of it, but it actually has a good message in it, It's a very anti-racist movie,
Cast
but nowadays, but they wouldn't see it that way. Richard Pryor was one of the writers on Blazing Saddles. I did not know that, and that makes so much sense. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Um,
Isn't he in Blazing Saddles?
He's not in Blazing Saddles. No, he is not.
Oh.
But the fact that he wrote it makes a whole lot more sense now.
Yeah.
And then Herbie Hunter says, "We were just at a restaurant when my son was showing my wife Instagram, and he went into some random account, and it was nothing but porn." Oh my God! Yeah, you gotta be careful with that
The
stuff.
internet is for corn. The internet is for corn. But
Well-
by the way, Caster, we use the word corn cob here
For
for prawn.
corn
You
cob.
mean like the fish?
You know.
For
For the for
Or
the
not
thing.
fish, like the shrimp-like things.
No,
Yeah.
get it? Corn, porn.
Oh, okay.
I just add
We
the
can
cob.
just we can just say something like hamburger time.
No, I do corn cob.
But anyways, it was nothing but corn cob. You know what? You need to write out a list of like words and call it Nick's woke guide.
No, it's Nick's words so that YouTube doesn't demonetize us list.
Yeah. It's like instead of saying this word, say this word.
And it's purely just so YouTube doesn't demonetize us.
Yeah. So yeah, I need a list because I'm going to be screwing up all night long.
All right, all night long.
That
Sorry.
damn caster. But anywho, I don't know. I come from a channel that's not monetized, and we don't care. So like,
Well, I'm almost monetized. That's the thing.
I know. I'm just saying we have no concept of monetization where we're from. We're like, wait a minute, you can get paid for this?
Yeah, like
Really?
I'm actually like about 400 to 500. Currently, I'm about 400 to 500 watch hours away from getting like the first version of monetization. The 3,000
See
watch hours.
that right there is like a pipe dream for me. I look at that and I'm just like, Someday, wish I could be part of your.
Yeah, I still am monetized
I
on
want to
Twitch.
be where the viewers are.
Then why are you on Twitch?
Yeah, exactly.
See,
And what's that word? Oh, subscribe.
yes. Also, if you're here, please make sure to like the stream.
Like and subscribe.
I mean, I'm on Twitch because that's where all the women succeed.
I wanna be where the boobies are. See them
Because Nick's
bouncing.
Nick's is literally like, where's the white women at now?
What's that word?
Where's the women at?
Oh god, I could literally make a whole song about that.
But
Part of your stream.
but I had I had a weird interaction one time on Twitter, and that's not really anything new.
Yeah, do you have any idea how little that narrows down?
Yeah, I know. This guy got on. I forget what this it was an argument about something. This guy was arguing with me about something, and I just looked at his account, and I was like, "Yeah, you are a weirdo."
Yeah, it's always weird when like a tweet breaks containment, and then like all the weirdos come in.
Yeah, like I'll have to describe what was in his like on Discord. I can't do it on YouTube, but like
Yeah.
he had a lot of weird videos of Hamburger Time, if you know what I mean. And
Please don't say anything.
yeah,
I'm not exactly sure, but
yeah.
I know I don't want to know.
Exactly. And I was just like, yeah. I was like, I was sitting there thinking like, why? Like, are you not embarrassed of your account? Like,
Clearly not.
you know, because there's some people where I'm just like, who are you again? Like, why should I care?
Well, there's some people who aren't trying to like make a career out of it, and they're just posting whatever. So those are the ones that can get pretty crazy.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god. But yeah, I had to scroll my phone real fast the other day because of Nick's, you know.
It's just like talking about weirdos on your timeline. I mean, that could be anyone.
Yeah, it's like, do you have any idea how little it narrows it down?
Yeah, exactly. I know. I mean, look who's talking, right? You know, shit.
Yeah. Or like even
But
worse, it's like you like one of Nick's tweets, and all of a sudden your feed is flooded with lots of corn cob. You're like, ah, crap! I gotta like post about bunnies.
Huh.
oh, that didn't work either. Damn it. Oh no.
Oh no! Now they're sexy bunnies.
Yeah, now they're sexy, but oh no, now they're sexy.
Wait,
What was that from?
Wait! What are they doing with that carrot?
What's that from? Where he's like, oh god, he's sexy. What was that from?
Oh,
Was it
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Well, yeah, I was thinking it was
Oh no, he's
yeah.
hot! Just imagine him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot!
Oh no, he's hot. Oh man, but
You're gonna blame your own psyche on that one.
So you know how in the SpongeBob movie they had David Hasselhoff?
Yeah.
Did you know? Like,
Still
when they-
don't know who
when
that
they turned him
is.
into a boat, that's an actual prop and it still exists. Somebody
Yeah.
owns that. Just think about that for a moment.
and you know what? It's probably on auction somewhere, and it's probably a German.
Oh god.
Yeah, because the German, you know, the Germans are nutty for David Hasselhoff, apparently.
Yeah.
Just like apparently, French people were nutty for what was his name?
I know who you're
That
talking
comedian,
about. The Nutty Professor.
that comedian.
Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, nutty professor.
Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lewis, yeah, the name for Jerry Lewis, yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of those like big in Japan kind of things.
hmm Which is really weird if you ever watch Japanese commercials and you see like some random celebrity.
Oh, have you seen the Tommy Lee Jones commercials?
That's exactly what I'm referencing. I was like, Tommy Lee Jones. That's a random famous person.
Yeah, I love those commercials because they're just so hilarious. Like they really lean into Tommy Lee Jones's just deadpanness, and it works so well.
Like I've seen some with like, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and that makes sense, He's the kind
Hasselhoff was a German coach in dodgeball. Okay, that makes sense.
of yeah, that does make sense.
I do love this game, and I gotta say,
So-
it has totally held up over the years.
So I guess to start a conversation. So the other day, somebody posted about what was the best game of 1998, and they had like 10 games, and they were all PlayStation games.
Okay.
And I reposted slash quote tweeted saying that like basically 1998 best year in gaming hands down.
Oh, one of
And-
them for sure.
And there's great there's great years in gaming, yeah. But I'm saying 1998.
1998, 2001, and 2004 all definitely come to mind,
I mean,
and 2017 too.
Like honestly, 97, 98, 99 was just a banger of a run.
Yeah, and 1998. But I think for me in particular, 1998 is the greatest of them all. Even though there are great years in gaming, don't get me wrong. And multi-platform too. It was just like not just PlayStation games, even though there was a shit ton of PlayStation games that were awesome that year.
Like Pokemon came
Like
out in
we
98
were
in America.
eating good.
Yeah, Pokemon came out in 98 in America. I think did Ocarina of Time come out in 98?
Ocarina of Time came out. Metal Gear Solid came out.
All right,
Half-Life
somebody
2
pull up
came
list.
out.
Half-Life, Banjo-Kazooie,
All right,
Sonic
somebody pull up a
Adventure,
list.
at least in Japan.
Somebody pull up a list, please.
I can actually pull up a list because I had that the other day.
All right.
1998 game releases. Let's see here. We have, let's see here, games in 1988. I'm going to list them all off here. So we have, well, as soon as, freaking ads. Quit popping up ads.
That's why you need ad blocker.
Yeah, I know. Okay. So we have let's see here, the top rated games. Okay, game releases. Here we go. So the platforms of this time were the Game Boy, the Game Boy Color, the N64, the Neo Geo, the Neo Geo CD, the PlayStation, the Saturn, the Dreamcast, and of course PC.
Okay.
We have for January we have Robotron 64.
It's actually a pretty
no
good
one can-
game.
No One Can Stop Mr. Domino, Marvel vs. Capcom Clash of Superheroes, Resident Evil 2,
Oh.
Machi, Bomber World, Buster Groove, and Panzer Dragoon Saga.
Oh yeah, that
For
that,
February.
that month alone.
Yeah. For February, we have Skull Monkeys, James Bond 007, Xenogears, Gex, Enter the Gecko, Burning Rangers, Tenchu Stealth Assassins, one of my personal favorites, X-Men vs. Street Fighter EX Edition, 1080 Degree Snowboarding, Battlezone, Reboot, Star Wars Rebellion, and then in March we have Wario Land 2, Descent, Real Bout Fatal Fury, Need for Speed 3, Dungeon Master Nexus, Redneck Rampage Rides Again, House of the Dead, King of Fighters 97, Tekken 3, Parasite Eve, Blasto, StarCraft, Warhammer Dark Omen, and World Cup 98.
All right. Okay. Between each month, give us a pause real quick to talk about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like that is a banger of a month. Not gonna lie.
Just those 3 months is amazing.
That alone would give it like one of the best years ever.
Yeah.
And we haven't even gotten to spring yet.
Yeah, we're not even out of spring. Yeah. So April through June, we have Sakura Wars 2.
Wait, April through
Uh,
June?
April through June, yeah, because there wasn't that many like releases in May.
Okay.
So we have Sakura Wars 2, Warhammer Dark Omen, G Darius, GT64, Puyo Puyo Sun, Real Bout Fatal Fury 2, The Newcomers, Shining Force 3,
Oh.
Super Tempo, Bomberman Hero, Might and Magic 6, and World Cup 98. That's all for April. And then May is just Jazz Jackrabbit 2,
Oh, that series
World
is
Cup
so underrated.
World Cup 98 for the 64, Baroque, Unreal, Radiant Silvergun, and King of Fighters 97. If these are like, if you hear me like say the same game over and over, it's just a port for a different release of the same game. So it's like one is for the Saturn, one's for the PS2 or PS1, you know.
Gotcha.
So in June we have Altair Marie Plus, International Superstar Soccer 98, Vigilante 8, the just a metal clone, which is actually pretty fun in itself. Super Gym Fighter Mini Mix, Wet Tricks, Commandos Behind Enemy Lines. Probably one of the bigger games of the year, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Banjo Kazooie. Street Fighter Alpha 3.
Yeah, that's solid.
Death Trap Dungeon, Deep Fear, and N20 Nitrous Oxide. So that was April through June.
Wow, that alone. Wow.
Yeah, we're not even the 6 month mark. Yeah.
All right, real quick, read the catch up with the comments, please.
All right, we have. I tuned out a bit, but as the games were listed off, but Blasto caught my attention for a bit. Blasto being
the Phil Hartman. That's a Phil Hartman game.
As a Phil Hartman game, and one of the last things he did before he was ultimately, you know.
Yeah, like they were actually planning to do a Blasto too, but when Phil Hartman died, it's like, yeah, what's the point? Because the game itself was kind of like, The real draw was Phil Hartman.
Yeah, and all the stupid, funny stuff he was saying. That was the draw of the game.
Yeah, like if Phil Hartman lived, we probably would have gotten a Blasto too, honestly.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, so from July. Well, that's it.
Okay.
So from July to September, we have Heart of Darkness, Super Gym Mini Fighter Mini Max, which is for the Saturn, F-Zero X, WWF Warzone, Brave Fencer Musashi, Hopkins FBI, Radiant Silvergun for the Saturn, Real Bout Fatal Fury 2, The Newcomers for the Neo Geo CD, Star Ocean, The Second Story.
Oh, that's so good. Have you played the remake?
I have not. I need to.
Yeah, they gave it the 2D AC treatment. It looks amazing.
Urban Assault, F1 World Grand Prix, Heart of Darkness, and Iggy's Wrecking Balls. For August, we have
Get for
nothing at all.
What,
we have
you don't like some big Wrecking Balls?
We have Gex Into the Gecko,
or Sledgehammers.
Pokemon Stadium, Resident Evil Director's Cut, the DualShock version.
Yeah, that was
the one with the fart mansion.
Watershed Roller. Something German. It's for the Saturn. WWF Warzone for the 64. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, Madden NFL 99, and Black Matrix. Okay. So then in September, here we go. We start off with a banger. We got Metal Gear Solid for the first one.
Yeah.
NASCAR 99, NFL Blitz for the PS1, and then the next day NFL Blitz first one's for N64, and then the very next day we have NFL Blitz for the PS1, and then Spyro the Dragon, um, Pokemon Yellow, Suikoden,
Sweet.
um, Digital Monster version S, Digimon Tamers, Madden NFL 99, Shining Force 3, Scenario 3, um, Dragon Warrior Monsters, Dance Dance Revolution, Body Harvest, Caesar 3, Delta Force, Gex Enter the Gecko for Windows, NHL 99, Rogue Trip Vacation 2012, and Shogo Mobile Armor Division.
Oh, that was a Monolith Soft developed game.
Yeah, for Windows.
Yeah.
So that's already this has just become amazing.
It's already we've already reached Ghost status. We haven't even finished.
We've already reached Ghost. Yeah, and we got October through December, so we have the last 3 months here.
I mean, that's where
so this is the last.
Yeah, that's when all the big games come out anyway.
Yeah, so this is the last quarter, right? So we have starting off with another banger. October 1st, Medieval.
Ooh, they got a remake a few years ago, didn't it?
Yes, it did. NHL 99 for the 64, NFL Blitz for Windows, Need for Speed 3 for Windows, Star Trek The Next Generation Klingon Honor Guard, Turok 2, Seeds of Evil, Tetris DX, Wario Land 2, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, Grim Fandango, Trespasser, Fallout 2.
Oh, Jurassic Park Trespasser, that's a legendary game.
The Fifth Element. Movie game.
Yeah, I don't think that one was pretty good. The movie was great. The game not so much.
Age of Empires: Rise of Rome, Apocalypse.
Oh, Age of Empires: Rise of Rome.
Centipede, Crash Bandicoot Warped, FIFA 99, Glover, Heretic 2, NBA Live 99, Oddworld: Abe's Exodus, and Railroad Tycoon 2. That was all in October.
Yeah.
November we have Red Comrades, Save the Galaxy, NBA Live 99, Nancy Drew, Secrets Can Kill. That sounds like Nancy Drew and James Bond got together. Jesus.
Nancy Drew. He's a Bond girl.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a title for a Nancy Drew game. Secrets Can Kill.
He's
the Hardy Boy.
Looks to kill.
And then Sin for Windows. S, capital S, lowercase I, capital N.
I like Knights.
Yeah. Rush 2, Extreme Racing USA, Sonic R, The Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard.
Oh, those games.
A little known game. That game wasn't not really as popular as the other mainstream games.
That was when they were trying to branch out.
Half-Life.
Yeah. Oh, nobody cares about Half-Life.
The Settlers 3, and then Tomb Raider 3. And then we have the Ocarina of Time, Blood 2, The Chosen, Puyo Puyo Sun for the Game Boy Color, FIFA 99, and Carnivores.
Oh.
And then for the last month, we have Gex, Enter the Gecko, Thief, The Dark Project, Star Wars Rogue Squadron, Magic and Mayhem, Star Wars Rogue Squadron for the N64. First one was for Windows.
Okay.
Falcon 4.0, Hey You Pikachu, The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX, Suikoden 2,
Yep.
Mario Party, Pokemon Trading Card Game, StarCraft Brood War, that's a big one, especially in Korea, Baldur's Gate, South Park, Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon 2, Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, we got his attention.
Yeah. Starseeds Tribes, Myth 2, Soul Blighter, and Akuji the Heartless. That is all the games released in 1998. Holy shit. There's a lot of good games there. So basically, you'd be spending a lot of lunch money to buy some of these games. Oh man,
Yeah.
trying to get like, you know, man, trying to milk that birthday and Christmas presents there. Holy shit. Um, but yeah, I got Metal Gear Solid the year it came out.
Nice.
Um, let's see, what games did I get? I did get Metal Gear Solid, and forgot what else I got out of there. There was a couple games I bought in 1998. 1998 was the year I got my PlayStation first time. So
I think we got ours like 97 or so. Because I
yeah,
think because I know Tomb Raider 2 was out. That was a big game when I
yeah,
got it.
yeah. So yeah, so that that was a magical time. Like that's why the PlayStation One. Contrary to popular belief, I am a Sega fanboy, but the PlayStation One is my all time favorite console.
I'm the same way. Oh god, the boss fight is the boss fight.
Because the PlayStation One just had banger after banger after banger after banger. I mean, just for the JRPGs alone,
Yeah.
you know. But there's so many great games in there. Like you have like Blood Omen and Soul Reaver, and you know, then the Resident Evil games are on there. I mean, it's just amazing, amazing console. My favorite console of all time. Um, let me see what's going on here. So probably put everybody to sleep in the chat.
Yeah, we lost some people. Alright, I really like this about Zelda games. Or like, obviously the main way to shoot the boss was the bow. But they were like, okay, yeah, you can use a boomerang. Because they know. Right? But yeah, that was a magical year, honestly.
That was a magical year. I mean, it was just amazing.
Yeah, like
Of course,
Dragon Warrior
1998.
Monsters is such a good game that nobody talks about.
Yeah. But I was talking with somebody on Twitter, and they were talking about how like their favorite era of gaming, honestly, was the PS2/PS3 era.
I mean, yeah, that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like,
Um,
because it's why the phrase "the best Zelda game ever" is the one you played when you're 12 years old.
yeah.
And
But for me, like,
and guys,
you
want to
know,
know what Zelda game I played when I was 12 years old? You're looking at it right now.
yeah, I was saying, was it this one? Because
Yeah, because I never really played Ocarina of Time.
So this is the best Zelda.
Well, actually, my first Zelda game was Link's Awakening. That was the one that I played first. But I actually didn't really play this game a lot until the GBA version.
That's funny. I thought the best Zelda was Majora's Mask. Maybe my memory's getting fuzzy in my old age.
No, it is.
I was about to say. Let's ask Nick.
there we go. That woke her up.
Math would have been like my second or third. Dude, 20-minute demos count.
No.
Okay, then it was my second.
My first open world game I'm pretty certain my first open world game experience was playing a kiosk demo of Infamous 2 at Walmart.
I think my first open world game experience was playing, I think it was either GTA 3 or Vice City, at my sister's boyfriend's parents' house. Because I was over at their house a lot. Nice people. And like my sister's, my brother-in-law now, their brother, he had like a PS2, and we sometimes hang out because he was actually closer to my age. and we'd play a little bit. That was my first experience. I can still remember my first time playing Final Fantasy VII. My sister dragged me along to one of her friends' house, and he had Final Fantasy VII, and I just kind of started playing it. Oh, and then I remember one of my early experiences with a Dreamcast was a friend of my dad's. Her son had a Dreamcast, and every time my dad would go over to her house to hang out, I'd go into his room and play the Dreamcast. I played like Tony Hawk and a bunch of other games like that. That's how I got my love for the Dreamcast. Hey, Lug, what was one of your earliest game experiences?
Oh, did I mention the very first video game I ever played?
Was it Doom?
No.
No, what was it
Oh,
then?
that was the very first video game I played when I got my Windows 7, and I
Windows
think
7.
maybe also
oh God,
and I think also my XP. Maybe.
Alright.
At the least the Windows 7.
Alright.
But yeah, I went to my cousin's house one day. It might have been around Christmas, and he had a loft bed, and he was playing Mario Kart 64 underneath the bed.
Oh God.
And I just walked into his room, saw what he was doing. He was playing through I guess he probably just like already anticipated our arrival, so yeah, big like family Christmas gathering thing, I guess. And he already had it set in 2-player mode. He was Mario, and I could see Luigi just sitting there at the Calamari Desert starting line. So I just kind of observed what he was doing, picked up the second controller, and started playing.
Oh, that's a good memory.
First game I ever played, Super Mario Brothers.
Yes, that's actually the reason why. All the way at the start of my channel, my very first YouTube video opens with the Calamari Desert theme playing in the background. That's the reason why.
See, when I was growing up, we had an NES that was like shared between like all three of my sisters, and then we got a PlayStation a few years later.
Yeah.
So like, I have a lot of very early memories with the NES, like Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers 3. The other thing is, at my grandma's house, she had an Atari 2600. So I played a lot of those games. Like, I love Defender. Defender was a really good game. I remember that game. I think she had Pac-Man and she had Indiana Jones, but I never figured out how to get beyond the opening title sequence. I thought it was just like a music video card.
Yeah.
But I remember actually having a really good rendition of the Raider March.
But I remember the first time I got an NES. Like my dad came home, was like, check this out. And this was all the way back in like 1987.
Oh God.
So we had Super Mario Brothers that came with it, and then he bought Mike Tyson's Punch Out separately. So those two games were like my first like video games I played.
Right.
And yeah, so but I remember my first paycheck that I ever made, I went to Walmart and got myself a DualShock PlayStation.
Nice.
And I bought Tomb Raider.
Nice.
So Tomb Raider is my very first PlayStation game that I bought myself.
Yeah, I remember the first game system. It was like mine alone was for my birthday. I think it was like 96 or so. I got a red Play It Loud Game Boy.
Oh wow!
So it was a DMG Game Boy, like the big fat ones, but it was like red.
Yeah, I know. My sister had one that was yellow.
I tell you what, I want like, if I ever get a chance, I will rebuy that just so that I can have it again.
What, the Play It Loud one?
Yeah. All right, that's how you do it. Okay. I'm gonna go catch the Running Man. All right, he's down here. Okay. All right. Oh, dang
But
it.
my
I got caught.
my
I got caught on.
my gaming journey always ends with me like being disloyal because um, my first console was the NES,
Mhm.
and then like after a while, I was like, holy crap, that my cousins had the Sega Genesis, and I was like, wow, that Sega Genesis looks pretty awesome. That Sonic is awesome.
Yeah,
So I got a Sega Genesis.
I played a lot of Sonic as a kid because like a lot of my friends had Sega Genesises. Okay, that was bad.
Genocide.
God, dang it. But yeah, I played a lot of the Sonic stuff. Or like, I'd be institutionalized and they had a Sega Genesis. They played a lot of that. God, I love the Sega.
And then of course, the next step up would be the Sega Saturn, but I didn't get that. My friend had the Sega Saturn, and I was completely blown away by the graphics. But again, my cousins and influenced me. They had a PlayStation, and I played Twisted Metal 2. And I was like, I gotta get me this.
Yeah,
So
same here. Like I had one experience with the Saturn, uh, back in the day. One of my dad's friends, he had a Sega Saturn, and I played that. I know exactly the game I played. I played Bug 2, and I had a good time. But so, and then I had to leave, and I never played it again until like probably about 10 years or so ago.
well, my friend of mine had a Sega Saturn, and he told me to come over. And him and my other friend were there, and they both knew how I was going to freak out. They said, "Dude, you've got to watch this." I was like, "Okay." So he pops in Guardian Heroes, and I see that animated cutscene for the first time, and my jaw literally dropped because I
Yeah.
could not believe that that was a game I was playing. Yeah, and then but of course, then I got a PlayStation, and then I got the PlayStation 2, and then I was going to get a PS3, but then I seen some guys playing Gears of War and Halo 3, and I was like, I gotta get me some of that.
Yeah, so I pretty much never played the PS2 and the PS3 generation when they were new, mostly because my dad banned video games. I had a GBA,
Oh, wow.
so I had memories. Yeah, my dad was a freaking tyrant. But let's not get into that part. So when I kind of moved out on my own around 2011, and I got myself a PS2, and I played a lot of games then. And then I also got myself a 3DS later on, and so I have memories, with that generation. Oh gosh. And of course, I eventually got a PS3, kind of like eight or so years ago. So I explored the PS3 stuff. I've always been a PC gamer, honestly.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I played a lot of games on PC. Like I played Diablo 2, Roller Coaster Tycoon was my jam.
Yes.
Oh god.
Yes.
I like because the thing is, the game was fun, and plus it ran on like lower spec machines. I did play a lot of Diablo 2. I got into emulators. Like I've been into emulators since probably like 2002, 2003. So I've been doing this a while.
Oh, I love you.
What?
Could you quit whispering sweet nothings in our ears?
Lug, is there anything you'd like to share with the class?
Oh, I'm just drawing while chatting.
Are you talking to your drawings, sir?
I mean, I would.
Yes. Yes, let's make the chest bigger. Yes. Oh, yeah, daddy like that. But, Um, yeah, my first introduction to Diablo was on the Diablo for the PlayStation.
Let's go.
That is a pretty good port. Not gonna lie.
It is. It's an amazing port
Oh,
of a PC game.
I'm trying to get the timing right because if you just like charge at him, you'll pause. It'll stop you. Oh god, I got caught on something. Oh, he's right there. Okay.
But if you
Oh, there we go.
then I played Diablo for the PC, and I was like, holy crap, load times are crazy fast. Because load times on the PlayStation are like you can go get a drink. That's how.
Oh yeah. Or like even like let's imagine your disc is like a little bit scratched. Yeah, just go have dinner and maybe have sex with your girlfriend and come back.
Hamburger time. Anyways, so we the thing is crazy though is like if you wanted to if you wanted to save your character, that was like one block of memory. If you wanted to save your game, that was almost the entire memory card.
Wait, what game?
Diablo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the problem with it. Like it ran well, like they adapted the controls pretty well, but like it took up a whole freaking memory card. There were some Dreamcast games that had that same issue.
Yeah, so if you want to save your progress, you had to, do that, but you can save your character separately, so you can start from fresh and do it again. That's actually how if you want to, I think it's with the Guardian spell. There's only one copy in the game, but if you get it and then you start your game over and do the quest and you just keep doing it, that's how you can level it up. So when you finally get to the to the boss, you have like a fully leveled Guardian spell, but it takes forever, dude, because you got to keep restarting the game and playing up to that point.
Oh dang.
Honestly, not really worth it, but it is cool to to get it leveled up all the way. Let's see here. Then yeah, so then I got onto the now I'm on the Xbox. So yeah, I got Xbox 360, Xbox One, and now I'm on the Series X.
Like the only Xbox I got into was the original Xbox. Mine is modded. I'm cool.
Yeah, I actually missed the 360 era because it was magical. It was like the first time being online for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And a lot of people would not survive the Xbox 360 era today.
Yeah. Yeah.
We should bring it back.
Oh god.
Yeah.
That was Thunderdome. That was the modern equivalent of Thunderdome was a COD lobby in 2007 on the Xbox 360.
Yeah, because in the lobby, before the match started, you start talking shit to the other team. That was the best.
Yeah, you got them all riled up, and like sometimes you'd like anger the wrong person who was like a lot better than you. They just kill you all over again.
Oh yeah, you have guys just talking smack to you. So I mean, and as soon as you went to the lobby, those little talk bubbles started coming up, and you were like, yeah. Well, how about you do this? Yeah.
Yeah, and then like like all the different variations of your mother are like so many gay jokes.
And this was a weird time because you could actually call up Xbox at this point, and you could actually report people, like by calling the hotline, and you could say, okay, here's the guy's gamer tag, and he said this, and that, and it actually worked because I actually seen people get banned for partially banned. They couldn't talk or anything.
Oh, really?
They lose their communication privileges. Yeah, so it actually worked. But then I guess I got tired of people calling them all the damn time. This guy's cheating. Sir, he's not cheating. Yes, he is. No, sir, he's just better than you.
Can you imagine, like,
That's cheating!
Oh my god. I remember one time I was playing Overwatch, and I was trying to do my rank up matches, and my last rank up match, we got demolished. Like our team just got completely demolished, and I got a message immediately after the thing was over from one guy on the other team, and he was like, "Sorry about that. We're a team of Smurfs. We didn't mean to do that to you." And I was like, "Dude, do you realize I'm just trying to rank up here, and you guys are on like different accounts trying to like?" I was like, dude, you're an a hole." And he was like, "No, how am I an a hole?" And I'm like, "Dude, I'm just trying to have fun and rank up here, and you're like purposely like coming in here like better skills. These were like diamond players,
Okay,
you know."
explain what a Smurf is.
A Smurf, well, they're little blue creatures, right?
Okay, no.
Now, for those who don't know what the term of Smurf is basically someone who is in a higher ranking than you, and they basically go into another account and they play against the smaller people to make them feel, I guess, make themselves feel better, or to power level a player. So they'll take a guy who's like not even ranked yet in their team, and they'll actually go into like
They'll carry them.
other accounts, carry that guy up to diamond, which is actually, I think now is actually like not allowed.
So right now I'm trying to find the library. But yeah, like I remember, like in my World of Warcraft days, people who were like ganking, were like you get to level 100, then you go back to like the starter zones, and just like one shot all the new players, and like they couldn't do anything because, they're like level 5, you're level 60 or something.
Yeah.
And then like you like let's say you're leveling an ult and they start doing that, so you get on your like really high powerful character and they just log off. You think, oh, I'll show you. I'm on my all powerful character with full Nax gear. This so and so has logged off. It's such a kick in the nads. Alright, nope, that's not it.
Yeah, good thing I'm like by myself right now because I just opened up Twitter.
Oh god, why? Why did you do that?
And of course there's right front and center there's Nix's post.
Well, it says in her thing she's down bad. What do you expect? Alright, here we go. But yeah, I just think the graphics of this game has held up drastically. Like, I don't even think this needs a 2D HD upgrade. I think this game is literally perfect as is.
Okay, so speaking of food, apparently now they make cinnamon toast crunch bacon.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what? Ew. Ew.
Yeah, it's bacon with cinnamon toast crunch on it.
But why though?
They're so
I think
concentrated on whether or not they could, they never stopped a second to think if they should.
the question is why not?
Huh. Okay. I mean, I got it in 26 seconds, so, I gotta do 15 seconds. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, throw like a piece of heart kind of thing. Who else have played this version of the game?
Surgeon?
What?
Surgeon?
I don't know what you mean.
Something
So-
like, has anyone else played this surgeon of a game?
This version.
Oh,
Like a
Oh!
surgeon.
Oh god, oh god. So, funny story. When Weird Al called Kurt Cobain to ask for the rights to Smells Like Teen Spirit, he's like, is it gonna be about food? Because, like, all of his stuff was about food.
Yeah.
I always thought that was a really funny anecdote.
I think one of my favorite parts of that song is when he's like, "It's hard to talk with all these marbles in my mouth."
Yeah, because that was the conceit of the song, like, no one can understand what you're singing. And he says that to Kurt, and he's like, oh, yeah, that could work. And what's really funny about, like, Smells Like Nirvana is Weird Al's career was kind of on the back foot. And that really revitalized his career at the time.
Yeah, yeah. He got into like a unintentional beef with Coolio.
Oh, yeah, because he asked the label for permission, but he didn't ask Coolio.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't have to do
Well,
any of that, but...
Well, he asked if he asked like somebody like his assistant or something to ask him, and they never did. And they're like, "Oh yeah, he's cool with it." But they went and asked the label. Yeah. And of course, the label's like, "Yeah, we're cool with it. We own the song. Who cares?"
Yeah. I mean, like, Weird Al doesn't even have to do that because, you know, parody. But he doesn't
And then,
want courtesy.
And then, like a surgeon was actually suggested by Madonna
Yeah.
because she said, "Hey, what are you gonna do now? You gonna make a song called Like a Surgeon?" And he was like, "No, but I can."
Yeah, that's what I love is, like, a lot of the artists are just, like, freaking honored. Because it is an honor to be parodied by Weird Al.
And have you seen his biop pic?
Oh, like he trolled music biops.
Yeah, basically it has nothing to do with like because I started watching the trailer and they show him like spinning out of control, getting drunk, you know, being in the gutter and everything, and I'm like, that never happened to him. He's never had that problem.
No, but he's playing all the tropes. Okay, I do like the Queen one. My favorite moment is they have Mike Myers as a record producer, and he says in the movie, and I quote, "No one will ever bob their head to Bohemian Rhapsody."
Yeah. I like how like one of the first record people he talks to. I didn't catch it at the time, but it was actually Weird Al himself.
Really?
But it was like but it was like Weird Al, but he had his hair dyed black and he had his hair like a comb over and everything.
Okay.
And I did not recognize him. I was like, wait, what's that guy look familiar? I was like, wait, that's Weird Al. What the hell?
Yeah. Weird Al is like one of those guys where if it was revealed that he got like was kind of like a creep or a bad person, I'd be sad. Like, you know, for the longest time we thought Tom Hanks was wholesome, and then it came out he was on the list.
Oh yeah. But like, I remember watching like one of the first times Weird Al was on stage doing like improv, and he was doing his song "Another One Rides the Bus," and people are just booing him and throwing like paper and stuff at him on stage and just boo boo boo. And the thing is, he's still going, play like because he was doing a one-man band, so he's got like his foot on the drum. And he's like banging it with his foot, and then he's like playing the accordion.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yep." He's like, "No, I'm finishing this song."
Well, he does like to perform that way. I love Weird Al. Remember when he got like that Saturday morning like skit thing, like they're trying to do like a Pee-wee's Playhouse style thing? You guys remember that? I guess not. Speaking of Pee-wee's Playhouse, I think Paul Rubens got a raw deal in life. Wait, is anybody still here? Alright.
No.
Oh no, I'm all alone. Next, what am I gonna do? I'm all alone now.
Oh, but yeah, he really did. Honestly, like, there were way worse things he could have done.
Like, him being the master of his domain in a corn theater. Like, come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Is that domain expansion?
He wasn't even, like, in persona when he was doing it, either.
Yeah, it was a semi-private area, like... Like, I guarantee you, when they arrested him, there were probably at least three other people doing the same thing. And, like,
yeah, but he was
that is
famous.
the worst thing that Pee Wee Herman, that is the worst thing that Paul Rubens ever did.
Yeah.
It didn't really...
My God!
What?
Oh my God, Mattel, what the hell?
Okay, explain, Nix.
Okay, so something just popped up on my Twitter. It said, I was just informed that my official Mattel Wicked dolls, you know, for that stupid movie that they're doing of the stage play,
Oh, God.
Oh no.
have a corn site printed on them.
Wait,
Oh, wow.
what?
www.wicked.com. I just tried it out, and it's true.
Why did you try it out?
What? I mean, this
I
is
had to know
Nix.
if someone was faking this for attention.
Nix took one for the team, okay, guys?
It's not just someone posting something stupid for attention. This is real. Oh my God.
Like, did they not, like, clear the website before printing it? Oh my God.
These are dolls for children.
Oh God.
Yeah, I saw that Neon was talking about it, and I asked, like, at one point, do we start considering that someone's put a hex on this film, and he actually liked it.
I love Neon.
Well-
I love them.
Well, that's like with the whole Ironheart debacle. Did you hear about that one?
Oh,
Oh, no.
yes, we bring that up all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, I recently heard this from Toy Galaxy. They did their Ghostbusters special, like the
I like his content.
Funimation.
I just want to say this. I like Toy Galaxy's content. Never follow them on Twitter. They're kind of a-holes.
Oh yeah, I get that. I can see that.
They usually
But-
are.
But they were talking about the Funimation Ghostbusters, which, believe me, confused the heck out of me as a kid. But because I was like, wait a minute, which is the real Ghostbusters? And it was like, oh yeah.
Or, yeah, I kind of
But,
remember how, like, there's a psychedelic band called Nirvana in the 60s. And then they reformed after Kurt died.
But then but basically what happened was, they released home video of Ghostbusters, so you can you buy it for your kids or whatever. Well, the thing was, this according to the story, this mother or grandmother, I think it might have been, I don't know. Anyways, somebody had bought a VHS, Ghostbusters cartoon for their kids, and they were watching it. And she said after a while they were like, really quiet, and was like, something's not right. So they went into the room where they were at, and on the TV was Korn.
Oh, imagine
And-
you want to buy your kids, like, oh, this is Super Mario Brothers. This is, like, honey, and you buy them a Super Hornio Brothers tape.
Yeah. Well, no, what it was is they did buy them the Ghostbusters cartoon. What happened was the company that they had bought the VHS tapes from, they recycled VHS tapes, but failed to check to see if anything was still on it.
Oh God.
So at the end of the cartoon, all of a sudden something else pops up.
Oh, I'm sure something did pop up.
Yeah, and yeah. So it was a corn parody of Wheel of Fortune,
Oh God.
and
I'd like to buy a vowel.
yeah.
What vowel?
Oh,
A.
yeah. But yeah. So yeah, so they apparently that happened a couple times. But thing was, some of the tapes were harmless. They had like just random stuff on them, but some of them did actually have corn on them, and some kid, yeah. So
Yeah, it's
if
like
you find,
like you have a TV junk tape back in the '90s, and
yeah,
the dad like, oh, I'm watching gargoyles, and then all of a sudden, you realize dad taped over it with something for
yeah,
himself.
yeah. So yep. So yep. They didn't check to see if the VHS tape still had anything on them, or at least wipe them clean. Nope. They just said screw it. We're gonna just re-record episodes and send them out. So if you find a Ghostbusters, Funimation Ghostbusters VHS in a like say Goodwill or something, yeah, pick it up. Might have a surprise in the end of it. Might have a happy ending, as we say.
Oh God. I kind of just want to do like that. That just sounds like content right there.
Oh, it's content, all right.
No, but like, let's say you're hunting and you find a Funimation tape, and you like go home, put in your VHS player, and you watch it, and like, oh, we got it, we got the corn.
Yep. But speaking of the Super Hornio Brothers, yeah, do you know Nintendo owns that?
Yeah, they bought it just to make sure. Like, we're gonna make sure.
Yeah. Make sure. Sure. I'll
But
buy that.
I'll buy
the
that
funny
for
thing
$1.
is,
All right, I'll be right back. You guys.
funny thing is, this is all right. Funny thing is, this is the internet, so you can still find it. Oddly enough, it had a Ron Jeremy as Mario. Oh boy, oh boy. So anybody still with us out there in YouTube land?
Don't know.
Because chat's been quiet for a while.
See?
All right, what I miss?
Oh man, you wouldn't believe what just happened. Oh my god.
What happened?
Crazy.
Tell
Nothing.
me. Tell me.
Absolute madness.
Tell me.
So I
Hey,
said,
Herman, glad to see you here. Hope you're enjoying the stream, sir.
Yeah.
Herman, if you have any requests for games, please let me know, and I will play them.
yeah.
All right, so my lovely co-host. Oh, I need the big key. Okay. What games do you guys want me to play?
Frogger,
I mean, I probably could arrange that.
the PlayStation 1.
Oh God, no!
Metroid Prime Remastered.
I don't have that.
Oh.
Also, I can't stream Switch games at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, holy crap. Phil Collins is 73
What?
today.
Then what did we just link?
A Switch emulator. What I mean by that is I don't have a Switch emulator currently set up. I actually do have a few Switch ROMs.
What? That's like learning to run before you can crawl.
So, back onto our anime topic of earlier.
Okay.
Can I
Oh
just
yeah.
say that I love that more and more anime have like very feminine, very fashionable female leads
Yeah, nature's healing.
in them.
Hmm.
Like specifically girls who really do actually like to shop. Like Marin from My Dress Up Doll
Mm-hmm.
or Darling, whatever you want to call it in the English version. Because I know that it's different in the Japanese.
All right.
Nobara from uh, Jujutsu Kaisen,
Yeah.
which I have never watched and will never watch, but I know my younger brother watched it when it came out.
Oh,
Okay.
really? You should watch it.
Yeah.
It's really good.
All right. I need the bracelet.
I don't have a very big attention span. Uh, Momo from Dan to Dan is pretty cool too. I like her.
She actually has like, yeah, she actually has like different outfits. Like, she's not wearing the same thing every time.
Oh.
Uh,
Hmm.
but I mean, when she's in school, of course, she's got her school uniform on. Uh, but when they're at like her house or something, she's wearing like completely different stuff.
That's cool.
So she's
Yeah,
very fashionable.
my least favorite trope for animated series or whatever is when they just wear the same outfit all day every day, and it's like, how do you do that? Do you just have like different, like, do you have clones of it? Are you just buying the same thing over and over again? I could never.
Like I know some
Easier to
people.
animate.
Yeah, easier to animate. That's yeah. Yeah, that's kind of a trope that they're only recently getting past. In my opinion.
That's why high schoolers always wear uniforms.
I mean, it's easier when in Japanese anime they always have uniforms, so it like makes
Mhm.
sense actually.
Well, not
That's one
always.
thing.
I
That's one
mean,
thing I like about One Piece is like usually in every arc, like they're wearing different things. Usually,
except Luffy.
I don't know. Luffy's had different. Well, he's had variations of his iconic, get up, but he has some like and different arcs. He's wore different things. Like in the Dressrosa arc, he's wearing like a Hawaiian shirt, basically.
Hmm.
Or during the Marineford arc, he's wearing like he's wearing his normal drip, but instead of like the classic red or red vest, he's wearing like a yellow vest. So
I will say, I think that's. I mean, okay. I was gonna say this is one of the things that kind of annoys me about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Then I was like, wait, no, wait a minute. Phantom Blood, literally the first part. Jonathan wears different outfits, and oh god, I wish he didn't.
yeah,
That one outfit where it's just like layered shirt upon layered shirts, and I'm like, please,
yeah.
why? Who told you that was a good idea?
Please find better fashion sense.
Or like in JoJo Part 4, they're wearing school uniforms, but for some reason, like their chest is always hanging out.
I always feel like
Really, they have
JoJo
Like,
shirts
operates off a
underneath
rule
them.
of cool.
look at my male cleavage.
Kind of does. Part 5's the one with where everyone has their chests out.
Yeah,
Well, not everyone, but like 2 or 3 of them.
yeah.
4 or 5. Uh, no, but
And more makeup than the girls.
honestly, Part 3, like, I guess, it's kind of to be expected because they're like on a time crunch. But like in that one episode when they're on the boat, you see Joseph in like a swimsuit. And then you've got Kakyoin and Jotaro still in their uniforms, and like everyone else is complaining about how hot it is. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you two are dorks.
Yeah. Like, Josuke, Jotaro, take your heavy black jacket off, you know.
Legit. Like, keep the pants if you want, but take the fucking coat off, man.
Yeah.
Just looking at him in that, oh my god, that'd make me so hot.
Avoiding.
Like the other day, me and my cousin were watching a video, and it was set in the winter, and you can hear, like, the snow, the whistling of the wind and all that, and I'm like, just
Yeah.
watching this is making me really freaking cold, we're turning it off.
Yeah, and you're in Canada, so you're used to the cold.
No, actually, it's been a pretty nice, fall, actually, this year.
Yeah,
We
same.
had our first nice, Halloween in 30 years, apparently.
Oh, wow.
Gotta say something.
Yeah, definitely. Alright,
Yeah, but watch Day to Day, and I think even with a short attention span, I think you'll find it pretty good. They jiggle the keys for you.
they jiggle the keys.
You know.
I am literally 3.
Yeah.
That makes it sound like the keys move all rubbery.
Well, I'll say this since you like Momo. In the first episode, she's like completely in her underwear. So there you go.
Nice.
Why would you tell us that?
So you can go watch it.
Such an a-hole move.
Yeah, 'cause
I think this is like one of the first animes in a long time where I'm actually like, I am rooting for the two of the two leads to get together, and I don't know anything about the damn show.
Oh wow.
Oh, they're so cute together. It's so fun to watch them interact because they're cute little virgins, and so they're little awkward beans to each other, and it's fun to watch. You know, but it's funny because when they get in arguments, they go at each other's throat, and it's hilarious.
It's really
But
cute
yeah.
though, because I've been seeing all of the, like, they both clearly are into each other, and I see all these different like posts about it, and I'm like, God, I want these two losers to just shut up and kiss already. And then they do kind of kiss. I saw in one clip, completely by accident, and I'm like, you know what? It still counts.
Yeah. Yeah, because basically it's like the male character, he's into the occult, or he's into aliens, and she's into like the occult, like ghosts and stuff. And so they're trying to argue about like which is better, aliens or ghosts.
I mean, I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens.
Yeah, so what they do is they challenge each other to go to different places. So she goes to this abandoned building, supposedly where like aliens appear, and he goes to like this abandoned tunnel where like this ghost is supposed to be at, and it's real creepy. Like the tunnel, it's really creepy, and they both find exactly what they're looking for, because they're trying to prove to each other that ghosts don't exist. Oh yeah, well aliens don't exist. Blah blah. Well apparently they both exist, and they scare the shit out of both of them, and it's funny. The funniest thing is because like the ghost is like this old lady ghost. She's known as Turbo Granny. Turbo Granny, yeah. And what's funny is she's voiced by the same voice actor who voices Luffy.
That's got to be a trip.
It is so funny. And so like the first thing she says, like because like he takes the flashlight and points it, and it's like supposed to be like a jump scare where she's there, and of course she looks all old, decrepit, and scary and shit. And she's got her head cocked sideways, and the first thing she says is, "Give me that weenie."
What?
Yeah, she's like, "Give me that weenie," and he's like, "Ah!" and runs away from her.
Oh god.
And she's like, "Give me your weenie." And
How about let's not say we did.
and then the funny thing is like the aliens show up and they look like every ugly bastard from from a yentai.
Oh god.
Yeah, and they're like we're going to probe you now.
What's with
And
the
she's like what?
probing?
Yeah, she's like yeah, they're gonna. They said we come from a planet where there's no women, so we're gonna reproduce with you. And they put on this like thing, and it looks like just yeah, it's horrifying to look like what the probe looks like. And but yeah, it's real funny because
At least
they
they
end
asked
up.
me out to dinner first.
I know exactly. So they end up like it's really weird because he calls her and says like, "Oh God, the thing's here," you know. So the Turbo Granny ends up possessing him and somehow comes through the cell phone. And so now you have Ghost versus Alien battle with them two in the middle of it, and it's hilarious because they're talking about weenies and bananas
What?
because they're fighting over the guy. They're like, he has a banana. We're gonna take it from him. And she's like, no, that's my weenie. I know it's so stupid, but it's funny.
Ask me about my wiener.
Yeah. So then she, yeah. So that basically the premise is that um, they defeat the aliens, but the thing is the ghost is still possessing the kid, and that's where like the rest of the episodes are where they're trying to like get her out of him, and
So
and of course they take him to she takes him to her grandmother who's a spirit medium, and we find out that she's actually super sexy grandma.
of course.
Momo's better.
Yeah, that's debatable. And
No, I will not be fought on this. Momo is superior.
no, Gil forever. But yeah, so it's funny because it's just kind of it's a weird show, but it's funny weird. And of course the opening is just amazing. I love I never skip this opening. It's awesome.
Hey,
Like, you know.
Black Reaper, how's our buddy doing?
Oh shit!
How you
It
doing?
is I, Black Reaper.
Yes, the Kai has returned. The Reaper
Yes.
King.
The
Yes.
king has returned.
Yeah.
The one true king, the actual Black Reaper Kai, the real one.
Oh god, yes. How you
Totally
King
doing?
of all the
not
Reaper.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes.
Oh. Also, since you're here, Black Reaper, I just wanted to say, we do apologize for what happened on the Frenzy. The bunny has been banned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they filled me in all about it, so I'm up to speed on what happened.
Yeah. I don't want to like go too much into detail about it, but yeah.
We all know what happened, so we're not gonna talk about it. But yeah.
But
So anyways,
we
yeah.
extend our apology. You shouldn't have had to deal with us there.
Yeah. Black Reaper Kai. That's what they used to call me. But now I'm White Reaper Kai.
You don't
And
ask
I've
people
come to
what
you
kind
to-
of Kai they are.
And I've come to you to turn the tide of the battle. The Lord of the Rings reference, damn it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, that you know that whole. I think we've talked about it. We touched on it before. The whole peanut, the squirrel debacle last week.
Yeah.
I posted a couple.
I know I've seen conflicting reports on if the woman was the one who actually did it. Like
She wasn't. She was cleared. She's innocent.
Well, I was looking.
Okay.
I was looking at the documents, and they say like it's because you can report anonymously. So it's like we're not saying so it's like there's no confirmation that she did do it. kind of thing.
Okay.
Because it was reported
'Cause
anonymously. But here's the thing,
'cause
it's... okay? Can we just, like, stop rushing to judgment? Like, even if she did do it, we should only really... Like, if we're going to do any, like, stupid actions like that, at least wait till we're sure that somebody did it instead of rushing to judgment. That's my take.
No, but there's there's actual proof that she didn't do it. It says an open records request proved blah 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 wasn't the person who turned Peanut into authorities.
That's what I was talking about. Like, I was looking. It's like the actual documents don't prove that she didn't do it. They just don't prove that she did do it. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Now Peanut and Harambe are in heaven together.
Yeah, but my point is, we shouldn't rush to judgment. You know. God, I sound like Johnny Cochran right now.
Black Creeper Kai says, "Well, I had a wonderful stream on Phasmophobia."
Oh, I've never heard of them.
Phasmophobia. Yeah. What he said. Yeah.
What he said.
Yeah, whatever that word is.
Right,
But yeah, I had a bunch of memes where it was like, it had like a white squirrel, and it was like, "I'm now Peanut the White."
Avenge me! Avenge me!
I was like, I was Peanut the Gray, now I am Peanut the White.
I'm trying to figure out, like what works.
Usually olive oil. Oh wait a minute, never mind. That's something different.
Giggity.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I just turned on I'm immune to those. Yeah, I just turned on Twitter and I seen your post where she's innocent. Okay.
I don't know, like I was reading some of the comments and stuff and it's a bit like unclear. I will say if it is proven that she is innocent, I'll gladly, you know, issue a crash or whatever. The whole situation is messed up. Somebody did it. Somebody effed up somewhere.
Yeah. So did y'all see the Metal Gear Solid 3 like little talk they had with David Hayter, and how he was talking about, like, they revealed the actual voice for Eve or Eva in Metal Gear Solid 3.
Apparently she's a fairly prolific voice actress.
She did Ariel in The Little Mermaid.
Yeah, she did Ariel. Yeah, she did Ariel in Little Mermaid. Yeah.
That does sound familiar.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know.
Jodie Benson. Yeah. She's done a lot.
Yeah, she just seems like a. Did you ever see that video of apparently her daughter is now playing RAL at Disney, and like she actually went and see the performance? Like, she looks like such a proud mother.
A lot of people were speculating it was her for a long time, and then they finally revealed it. And I was like, "Oh, that's kind of cool."
She's a very noticeable voice. Like, you know when you hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people suspect it was her.
Voice.
I mean, she just wants to be where the people are.
Yeah.
Alright, but what are the comments saying?
Oh, about the White Reaper, he exists. He's one of my characters. White Reaper, Hiei, and Gray Reaper Kaiser.
Okay.
Alrighty.
But yeah, Black Reaper, you've been a good friend to the channel, and a lot of my other content creator buddies. You've been a good supporter of a lot of people, so we appreciate you.
Yeah, this is the guy who's given me the most raids.
Raid Shadow Legends?
More like a divine intervention. That's how it rolls. It just starts playing a nuke klaxon or whatever that
Nix.
noise is called.
Nix, I need
Yeah.
you to read Peter Venkman's comment, please.
I'd love to, but YouTube is being kind of weird to me right now. It refuses to show new content.
Oh,
That sucks. Alright, I'll do it for you. Part of your world.
part of your world.
So Black Reaper says yes, and I appreciate you, all of you.
Part of your world.
Alright, so before this attempt, Nick, can you look up the second dungeon boss fight strategy, please? Because there's got to be something I'm doing wrong here.
See, when Lug does it, it sounds like he's about to take over like a planet.
That's the thing. Earth isn't yours to conquer.
That's honestly, that sounds like something Doctor Doom would say.
Oh god, I'm gonna this attempt.
Well, that
Okay,
is.
so
Well,
you
you're not
have
that
to-
far off.
Guys,
Yeah,
shut up.
I know.
Guys, please. Nick's is trying to speak. This is important.
You have to defeat them with your sword. That's the easiest way. Just hit them
Well,
when
hell.
they come out with your sword.
Just hit them till they die.
That's literally it.
Alright, if we're doing this, I'm gonna go grab a ferry. I have all the stuff here.
How far do you gotta go?
Read the comments, please. Just please read the comments.
The Peter Venkman fan site says, that happens to me. My chat freezes, and then I need to close it and crap.
Yeah.
And then Black Reaper Kai says, I am dodge! And Pete's all like, rest in peace.
Candle.
Alright, so I have 2 bottles, which means I can do 2 fairies. I'm just gonna grab 2 fairies.
Black Reaper Kai, I hope that Dodge is a DBZ abridged reference. I hope it is, because I heard that in my head in Piccolo's voice. Dodge.
Dodge Intrepid.
Maybe.
So apparently, I'm hearing about just today. There's some kind of weird Winnie the Pooh horror game that is like an official Disney licensed game. It's Piglet's Big Game or something like that.
Oh my god.
Officially licensed by Disney.
Legit.
Oh my god.
It's like Piglet somehow winded up in a weird, less realistic version of Silent Hill. Like it's mildly cartoony, but it's got very real looking
So,
kind of thing.
apparently they saw Blood and Honey. They're like, alright, we want some of that.
No, this is long before
Oh wow.
any of that stuff. Apparently, it's like it's fairly old-ish.
Huh.
Nobody
Good,
wants
good.
to say what it came out on.
I mean, I'm sure the information's out there somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, Black Reaper. Thank you. I appreciate that.
EA verified.
I don't know, man. Can we get off this fairy tale horror trope? I don't know.
But it's the
Okay,
trend. It's the
here-
style of the time.
PlayStation 2.
Yeah, like maybe about a decade ago, it was the big pumped up fairy tale thing.
I mean,
Jack
all
the
the
Giant
other
Slayer
kids with their
and
pumped
Snow
up
White and the
kicks.
Huntsman.
Peter Pinkman fan site says Piglet is afraid of everything. Basically, that's true.
So
Oh
everything-
yeah,
every
speaking
game
of
is-
which,
every game.
anyone aware?
Go ahead, Lon.
Anyone aware of how apparently like Piglet's Big Game gets all into horror?
I mean,
for
for Piglet,
some
every
reason.
game is a horror game.
But like
I-
it legit goes like it straight up goes for like a Resident Evil tone in some segments.
Feels more Silent
Resident
Hill
Evil
to me.
Conan gameplay in a piglet
Hold on.
game.
Um,
God, I keep finding the fairy fountains, and I'm trying to find fairies. God, that could be
Alright,
interpreted
so-
that could be interpreted so many ways.
so Black Reaper Kai just dropped some lore, and I really want him to like clarify this.
All right.
So he said Kaiser Neko has blocked me on Twitter. I'm all ears, Ducky. Tell me everything about it. How'd that happen?
Wait, what? Who's that?
Pretty sure he blocked me, but I could be wrong.
Kaiser Neko, he's one of the people who do Team 4-Star. He's one of the people who did like DBZ Bridge. But yeah, that's I like to see what that was all about. I don't know who's blocked me. That's the thing. I don't know.
Especially now that like blocks are kind of weird now. It's hard to tell.
Like, because I really don't, I really don't get in too many Twitter arguments. Honestly,
for example, I'm blocked by Razorfist, and as soon as the stuff, I started seeing Razorfist stuff again. Because like we know you like Razorfist. You were blocked by him, but now you're not. So here, let's show you all of Razorfist content again.
No thanks.
Yeah.
You.
take that one with pride, though.
Oh, I earned that one. I earned that one. Because here's the thing. Like, you know, like, you have to question somebody's judgment when they're friends with a guy who thought the Brawl for All was a good idea.
The what and the what?
Okay, this is gonna...
Yeah, what she said.
Okay. This is some wrestling lore, so any wrestling fans, please correct me. So, Razorfist is friends with Vince Russo, who was a wrestling organizer for WWE in the late 90s, the Attitude Era.
Uh-huh.
And it was his bright idea to do this event called the Brawl for All, which is take a bunch of wrestlers and make them box.
Oh.
I love how I don't need explaining anymore. Just give you the basic idea, and you all can tell how actually box. By the way.
Peter Venkman says, didn't he get a job with Funny though? I don't know if he did or not. I mean, it's kind of weird.
Think he did? I haven't heard anything about it. Maybe.
That seems like something that would happen though. Like, and then Peter Bateman says, I don't always need to talk to people to get blocked. I just have opinions and facts. Pretty much, yeah. I just say what I want. The thing is, like, I really don't give a crap about anybody's opinion. So, like,
well, and also,
I say what I want.
Also, a lot of people run block bots, so just by following certain people, you're automatically blocked. That's why it's oh, let's go to their page. People you've never interacted before, and you're blocked. It's because of block bots.
Yeah, I really don't care. I'll say what I want, and that's. I really don't really get in arguments because a lot of times somebody will say something to me initiating an argument, and I'm just I don't have the energy. Whatever, sure, yeah, you win this argument.
Yes,
and I go.
Yes, the sky is green. It is a very lovely shade of puke green. Yes, you are totally correct.
Yeah, and I'm just I really don't have the energy for this. Oh, look, there's some there's some dirty pictures here. Let's go look at those.
Oh God, the pink elephant defense.
Yeah. Let's see. Black Reaper Guy says he went after.
Don't say the T word.
Game over. Winning. With a UZ clip of Gohan killing Cell. Okay. So he went after unrelated gaming over a certain person and winning with a DVC clip of Gohan killing Cell. His friend made it, and he posted on Twitter. I was telling Kaiser to chill, but he told me to blank off and blank myself.
Oh my God,
Kaiser.
he's protected.
Who
Yeah.
is?
Uh,
Who's
Kaiser Neko.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Kaiser was in the wrong calling him a P of S for really no reason, really. Okay. Okay, so you just basically just told him to chill, and he said, no, yeah, okay. See, I
Yeah.
hate that.
Black River Kai, I want you to live a long and happy life. That's what I'm telling you to do.
Yeah.
Outlive the cringy bastard.
Yes. See, that is the ultimate spite. Is not like revenge. It's just living a good life. That is the ultimate revenge, in my opinion.
Well, that's the old saying. The best revenge is living well.
Well, the best revenge is success, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because it is like a great feeling in the world, like seeing like when you have people like who hated your guts, who thought so low of you, and you go and look at them, and I know this is bad, and like their life is total like crap. Meanwhile, you're doing like fairly decently. There's a bit of Schadenfreude in there. I know I shouldn't feel it, but sorry.
Yeah.
Allow me some pleasures.
But yeah, honestly, I don't care enough to argue. Like, I'll call you stupid, and then that's about it, you know.
I
But
do enjoy it, but there kind of comes a point where I'm like, all right, this isn't fun anymore. You're blocked. Oh god damn
Yeah.
it! See, I'm trying to capture the fairies so they spawn in this thing, but like they just I don't have time to use the net. That's just what's pissing me off. All right, reset.
yeah, I don't have any really cool block stories. I'm trying to think here. I'm not popular enough.
Same.
You just need to piss off the right people. That's all.
He says, "Hey man, Unrelent is a homie, and I love his content and his tweets. He's one of the pillars of the DB community." All right.
Yeah, that's just the world I'm not a part of, so I have no comment.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anywhere else to get fairies, so if you guys want to look it up, or if you guys know, please tell me. Because I need fairies for that boss fight.
I will say though, in my opinion, I do like DBZ Abridged. It's funny, but I will say, as far as the elitist anime fan, it has ruined. It has ruined the DBZ community because you got people in there who've only watched Abridged, and that is their opinion of characters when they're actually just parodies.
Yeah.
So people do really think that Goku is an idiot and a bad father. People think Yamcha is useless. You know, all this stuff. So it's just like, yeah.
It's kind
It's
of
like-
funny because in Super, even though people try to claim that it's the biggest thing, official, like, whatever, of Goku being an idiot and a bad father, no, the two biggest examples that people give of him being stupid and a bad dad, like, him being stupid is like, and him not even loving Chi-Chi is, but they haven't even kissed. They're married. They have 2 kids, but they never kissed. And no, it's just a joke that was, didn't translate well into English. It's not supposed to, or people are just really too stupid to understand it, but I got it right away. So, it's Trunks feeding Mai a sensu bean by essentially baby birding it.
Oh god.
Feeding it mouth to mouth because she's unconscious and she can't eat it on her own.
Oh.
And Goku doesn't understand why he's doing that, because obviously he wouldn't. But Vegeta thinks he's talking about Trunks and Mai kissing, and that he's never even done it before. He's like, "But you're married, haven't you ever?" And he's like, "What? No, why should I?" So it's kind of a miscommunication because they don't know what each other is talking about.
Alright, we got one fairy. Alright, cool. Now I need to just get one more.
Peter Bakeman says, "I got blocked by PETA, and I'm sure we know why."
Yeah, because they're stupid.
Yeah.
It's stupido.
And
Though
and Black River Kai, I too stand with Vic Mignogna.
Yes.
Like I'm just gonna put my foot down, and like I'm not even gonna like dance around it. No, I stand with Vic Mignogna. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna make that statement right here. That is my stance.
Yes, I want to hire this guy.
The best part is, if you have the money, he might actually do it too.
well, you know what? I always stood with him because I was like, no, that's all bullcrap. All the stuff that was coming out, I was like, no, no.
Here's okay, and yes, F Mars Girl. You want to know because here's the thing. She stood with Jew Wario, who we later found out was
No bueno.
no bueno. Like she was very close friends with him. There is no way she didn't know what was going on. And like even after his death, he was trying to profit off of it. No.
What?
Yeah, like she did that like Sue Fami Kamen Rider thing, like a tribute movie to him and all that stuff. Oh god, I watched that movie. Like the movie itself was okay. It just I more watched it because I was a Kamen Rider fan, that kind of thing. But my god.
By the way, Black Reaper Kai says, "I'll be your fairy."
Yeah, that's what I was
emoji.
laughing at. That's what I was laughing at. Black Reaper, I humbly accept your application. You're hired. God dang it.
I don't know who Mars Girl is.
She's
Oh my. Okay, so
Okay.
she was a part of.
that guy with the glasses.
Yeah, she did anime stuff. I never watched her. I
think I
couldn't
watched maybe
watch
some
her.
of her content. Like I did watch little Jew Wario stuff because he did some Kamen Rider stuff and they did the You Can Play This back in the day. But continue, Nix.
But yeah, so I don't know. There's something about her that always kind of rubbed me the wrong way, even before all that stuff went down.
She's toxic.
But yeah, yeah. But she and a bunch of female voice actors banded together and went after Vic Mignogna.
Yeah, I think it was
Okay.
like
Over-
Amy Marchi and like a few Monica
Monica
Rial.
Rial.
Oh god.
Okay.
Can I just say, I actually did like her voice for Stalking from Panty and Stalking. But her as Bulma just makes me want to jab my ears out.
Also, real quick, Peter Venkman, everyone is blocked by Dan Slott. Like that's a badge of honor to be blocked by Dan Slott.
I'm blocked by him, and I never even heard of him before, like a year or so ago.
I'm blocked by Dan Slott.
I never talked to him.
Okay, everyone here, go check to see if you're blocked by Dan Slott. So Lug and Caster, go check.
Yeah, sorry, you guys are the only ones being singled out.
Well, me and you've already said it, but continue.
Yeah.
Nix.
Yeah, I want to see if I'm blocked by Peter. I am not.
I don't
blocked by
know. It just says these posts are protected.
So Dan Slott's protected, so you're not blocked.
I don't know. Let me
Wait,
see.
that's weird. How come posts protected is more effective than blocking now?
Well, it's because protected.
'Cause I can't even see any of
I think
them.
it's protected pretty much locks down your profile. Like you don't really grow anymore.
Is it just Dan Slott? Let me see here.
Yeah, but Nix, while they're looking it up, continue your story, please.
But yeah, Black Emperor Kai said she falsely accused Vic, who she said, "Oops, my bad, wrong person," to tripling down on it, shaking my head.
Oh, these posts are protected.
Okay.
I think the funniest thing is the girl that everyone was claiming was attacked by Vic Mignogna came out and said,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So, yeah, someone used someone else's photos to make claims.
Oh look,
and
he's
the
so
person
creepy.
who's
He's got his arm around her, and she was like, I asked him to do
No,
that.
no. What happened was they were claiming to be the girl in the picture and saying that he attacked her. And the girl later on came out and said, no, those are my pictures. And I asked him to hug me.
Yeah. So because of the Vic stuff, I no longer like do much physical contact at cons. Like I take pictures of people, but I usually just have my hands in the pockets. You know, like if a person, boy or girl, asks me to like hug them or put my arm around them, I'll do it if they ask me to. But that is the only situation. Otherwise,
Get their written consent.
yes, written,
Just the
signed,
same.
notarized by a certified public attorney, CPA. No. Yeah, because I do a lot of cons, and whatnot, and I'm scared to death of I take a picture with someone. They say it's okay. Like let's say like I asked them if I could put my arm around them, which is something I did in the past, and they say yes. I don't want some picture being like, oh, look at this, and if the person doesn't come out and exonerate me, I'm screwed. Because like even before that, whenever I put my arm around them, I'd ask the person first. I'd ask for permission. And I say that to them, like say, oh yeah, and they always said they appreciated it, and that was nice. But I'm not even comfortable doing that anymore. But Nix, continue, please.
No, I think we've got it all pounded out.
Yeah. Oh God, why did you have to use that word choice?
Hey, giggity.
But yeah, it just sucks that he had like a really crappy lawyer. He should have won that lawsuit.
Well, not only that, it just never should have happened in the first place.
Agreed.
Let's be honest, it only happened because they didn't like his...
It's because he's Christian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mail order
exactly.
solution is mail order brides. Honestly, in today's day and age, that might not be the worst idea.
The only solution for me is to wander into the forest and never return. I'd do it too.
Yes, you would. Build yourself a cabin.
Live in a cave.
Yeah.
Oh, I just seen a.
And the only thing you have to keep your company is copious volumes of JoJo.
Oh wow! I just saw that thing you're all talking about with the Wizard of Oz thing.
All right, what's Black River
Right?
saying?
Black River Guy says, listen, Nick, I'm a very mature guy now, okay? I like my pounding 1 pound at a time.
Oh God!
I'm ready
Oh
for my boss
God!
now. He knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Sorry, man, I gotta do it to you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Black Reaper Kai just made it weird. JoJo. Wait. Nix, read Peter Venkman's comment.
JoJo? It's a series.
Yeah, JoJo, it's a very bizarre adventure.
Yeah.
Isn't
Very.
it about a circus?
Man, wouldn't that be funny?
Alright, so we got 2 bottles of fairies, and it is save state right before this. We got this. Yeah, I need to be very careful, because like they do like a 4-point thing, and that's hard to... Alright. Oh, so she does know JoJo. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yes. What's Black Ripper saying?
Says I had to make the joke with just sitting
Yeah.
there, or it would have been a waste not to.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
So the so Udon's Street Fighter Prime #1 or #0 Shadow Bride Chun-Li cover sells out in under 25 minutes.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah. Looks really good too. It was really really awesome.
Now imagine if they did a Chun-Li shower cover.
From the animated movie, that'd be pretty cool.
I like that movie because not only do we get like Chun-Li in the shower, but we get the coolest fight scene in basically history right
yeah,
then and there.
Yeah.
That's a badass fight too. Yeah, where she's like fighting Vega
Yeah.
excuse me, Balrog.
You gotta love old lightning legs. And
It's really cool too, like
Yeah.
visually, because honestly, like there's a lot to like about the fight, but like this one moment in particular when she's like completely exhausted and she's injured, and you see from her perspective her vision starting to blur, and she's kind of getting like
His blood loss. Yeah.
yeah. And then she gets right back into kicking his ass. She is much weaker than him. And she's injured and she's exhausted. She should not be kicking his ass, but it's like the adrenaline kicked in, it just made her invincible.
Yeah.
Also, I like that she throws her couch at him at the end. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
And then of course in the English dub they have KMFMD playing in the background.
Just makes the whole scene even better.
So it's just like this heavy metal fucking playing in the background. It's so awesome. That's an awesome scene.
I will say too, I like the fact that Guile comes in at the end, and it's not to save her because he gets there too late. Vega's already escaped, and he's running away like the little bitch he is. But he just arrives to take her to the hospital, and then she gets shelved for the rest of the movie. And I'm so sad that she got shelved for the rest of the movie. But goddamn, did she go out on a high note?
Yeah.
Alright, so if you're here, please make sure to like the stream. That is great. Hey, Nix, could you grab my Patreon?
Well, no, I'm not doing it.
Grab what? In the what?
My Patreon link.
See.
Alright, and if you have trouble finding it, let me know. I'll grab it for you. Alright, so for those of the stream, a little bit of update on Screecher. We are almost finished. I got the second to last colors page. And then 4 more pages need to be lettered, so we should be done here very shortly. And right now we're just waiting for the Kickstarter funds to come in. So we should be able to go straight to print as soon as they drop. So, yeah, things are looking good. Alright, there's my Patreon link. So, if you want a head start on seeing things early, I basically drop, turns Screecher pages, like all my comics pages, like really early on that one. And then that you get full access to full access to my comics. And also, I did a thing where me and Jared watched the first episode of Wheel of Time, the TV show. Oh god. So I didn't want to see it because it looked terrible. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It was worse.
Ooh.
I imagine so.
So once I get to 5 patrons, I will review the full first season. And so basically me and Jared will probably drop like an episode or 2 a month. Once I get to 10 patrons, by the way, yeah, 10 patrons, I will drop the second season. See, I'm a huge Wheel of Time fan. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm currently reading Crown of Swords.
Oh god, yeah.
that I'm sorry, but like, oh my god, it's nothing but talking for the first few chapters, and I'm just like, oh my god, can we get to some action?
I tried watching Star Trek Discovery. It was not like I think I watched like the first episode of it. It was not good. I hear I've heard that Strange New Worlds is good, but I haven't checked it out.
I've checked out a Star Trek long time ago. Long time ago.
Yeah. Like I do enjoy the Abrams movies. Well, at least the first one. But they do have like a big problem of you could tell J.J. Abrams wanted to direct Star Wars so bad.
Yeah. Well, what was stupid was the fact that they on the they tried to do the Wrath of Khan and they switched Spock and Kurt, and that really pissed me off. Like their roles, and I did not like that.
My thing was like, oh, it's totally not Khan, guys. It's totally not Khan. It was Khan.
It was Khan. It was Khan.
Like it was kind of like I felt my intelligence.
It's the Arkham Knight.
Yeah, same thing.
No, you guys, it's not Jason. It's totally not Jason. I swear to God, it's not Jason. Yeah, it's Jason.
Yeah, and it's like playing the game. It is very obvious it's Jason.
Yeah.
I mean, never.
What was really weird was when all the character profiles get into such detail that they start telling you like the height and weight of everyone. And I'm looking at the profiles. I'm like, wait a second. Why did Jason and the Arkham Knight have the exact same height and weight? Wait a minute. Like, why do you have that information there?
I mean, not only that, but they gave the Arkham Knight suit is literally the suit that Jason wore in Battle for the Cowl. Like when he was pretending to be Batman.
Yeah, like at the very least, like I forget if that information was already in like the Arkham Asylum profiles or not, but at the very least they could have just said unknown. Like, why would Batman have that info anyway? They went to the trouble of like trying to make the menus and stuff have like some kind of diegetic nature to them, so like, come on, just have it say unknown. Like, how the heck does like, at what point did Batman just take out a tape measure and like, yes, this is your height, and let me just slip this under you. Okay, there's your weight. Got that on record. There we go. What the heck? How did he get that?
I mean, he's Batman. That's why.
Twitter just had the NA like not available or question marks because like yeah, how would Batman know?
God dang it.
Unless he's omniscient.
I had the bat.
Yeah,
the bat,
only if there were three Jokers though.
All right, what's the comment?
I had the bat bathroom scale.
The Batroom scale.
The bathroom scale.
No, but what's the comment saying?
Oh, who knows? No.
I mean, the Shadow
Let's see here. I'm waiting for this manga drop, new chapters. It's called The Tiger Won't Eat the Dragon. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
But then you know what? I'll check that out. I'm always looking for good stuff to read and watch and things like that. So yeah. Let's see what else we got here. We got you also want to avoid the last few years of Doctor Who. They put R2-D2 in the movie.
What?
Really? Black Group Guy says they try to.
I think in Star Trek, yeah, I think if I remember correctly,
Oh.
there is like a shot where like you can see R2D2 fly by or something.
Oh, when they tried to pull a fast one, didn't work. I was disappointed. And then Bankman says, "Rip franchises." Yeah, pretty much. It's not the '60s Batman where he could estimate everything.
Oh my god. Adam West going into detail over one of Riddler's riddles, and it's completely fucking off the wall, and how in God's name would he know any of this?
I just love
Yeah.
60s Batman because like Adam West makes it work because he just takes everything like so seriously.
That's the joke.
Yeah, and at the time they were playing it serious, but it makes it work because it just felt like I'm sorry, but like the whole winking at the camera stuff that a lot of modern people do, it just doesn't work.
Precisely, Robin.
It's like it's not stupid. See, we're part of the joke.
But like,
Just let it be stupid. It's stupid and fun.
Yeah,
in
that's why I like
the
Street Fighter movie, the live action one.
in the animated movie of the Cape Crusaders, the last one where
I love that movie.
where Adam West was in there, they did that too, where he was like over analyzing something, and they're just sitting there looking at each other like, how the hell is he coming to this conclusion? It was just some like it was like the littlest clue, and somehow he started going on off the wall like of references and stuff, and they're sitting there like, yeah, sure, that's the answer, Batman. Like, it starts like linking things that seemingly don't have any connection to each other. I love '60s Batman, even though I saw it in the '90s. Oh yeah, same here. Like,
yeah, for me it was like sci-fi reruns in the '90s and 2000s.
See, that I hate that excuse of like, well, it's before my time. Well, hell, Jailhouse Rock is before my time, but I can hum it. Lincoln's before my time, but I opened up a history book. I know who he is.
I mean, hell, Twilight Zone is before my time. Like, it's even before like my parents' time.
Yeah.
To a degree.
Yeah.
But I still love Twilight Zone. It's one of my favorite things ever. Well, I think it really depends on because like Twilight Zone was shown a lot on cable TV in the '90s, 2000s. Like they did like every 4th of July or something. Like all day they'd be doing Twilight Zone.
Yeah. Well, like when I was growing up in the '90s, like during summer vacation, I remember one station, like local station, they'd play like back to back Batman episodes from the '60s, and I watched that, so that's how I know all that stuff.
Yeah, a lot of stations did stuff like that. Play like Batman or, for example, Green Acres is before my time, but Green Acres is the place to be. Like I've
probably watched every episode of the Andy Griffith Show,
MASH.
and that's way before my time. MASH, yeah, MASH. What is it? Sanford and Son. I've watched that. Yeah. I was saying, I hate people who go, "Oh, it's before my time," and I'm like, well, do you realize how much TV I've watched that's before my time?
I think it's a little bit different now because like we don't really have like the whole reruns thing.
Yeah, I think that's the thing too. Is now people actually have to actively go for it, where before that's all was on the TV.
Yeah, or like it's like it's 3 p.m. on a Saturday. You have no life. You're watching Batman from the '60s on your local TV.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't want to sound like an old man, but I am an old man. But
I mean, I am too.
Like I've had like I've had. There's been points in my time where I haven't had cable TV, so I had to watch literally three. Yeah, bunny ears. Literally three channels on bunny ears. Maybe Fox if you're lucky.
Oh yeah, the Family Channel.
Yeah, I had Batman. And I used to be. Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
I mean, hell, I remember Fox Family. I remember when that premiered. That had a lot of like really kind of cool shows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it was Fox Family, and then it was the Family Channel. There was
Oh, and Nick at Night.
Oh God, yeah, Nick at Night.
Nick at Night had all that stuff. So I've watched like a crap ton of I Love Lucy. Like you say, Green Acres, stuff like that. Yeah, Mister Douglas,
Beverly Hillbillies.
Mister Mister Haney.
Yeah, and
Have
then
I got a deal for you?
and like the reason why we like yeah, we got a lot of like sitcom revivals in the 90s, but like they were still active. Like Brady Bunch um was still doing reruns in the 90s, and like hell they were doing TV movies all through the 80s.
Oh, classic SNL. Yeah, definitely. Oh my God, classic SNL.
Mm-hmm.
SNL is like SNL hasn't been funny in a long, long time. Um,
I think for me it's that in aggregate, like the reason we see we see old SNL as funny is because we're seeing it in aggregate. Like for every Chip and Dale sketch, there's 40 other sketches that probably bombed, and we don't.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I guess, but yeah, it's just I don't know. It was just I don't know. But there's a lot of like there's a ton of good sketches. I don't know, but um, always I always like it's and that's what I love about SNL is they would have stuff that's just completely just stupid, but they would do it anyways. Like Toons is the driving cat.
I
I
mean,
could not get enough of that.
I mean to be fair, like I have a lot of fond memories of SNL in the late 2000s because I
Yeah,
had like a second shift dishwashing job. So like I during the week I'd go home, like I'd get off at 11, and I'd come home and I'd watch Leto. Or on Saturdays I'd stay up and watch SNL. So like I was watching
yeah,
it every week for like a good year or something. Oh,
yeah,
that was a good time. Um,
yeah,
and they had a lot of funny sketches. Like my favorite is the Sofa King sketch. It's
yeah.
so fucking soft.
I
It's so fucking cheap. Yeah.
I think one of my favorite sketches from there is uh they're making fun of like brawny towels.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah, they were doing like they were doing a thing. It was like Big Bad Brawn. It was like Big Bad Brawn, feminine napkins. But it was like brawny, but it was like it was like basically a tampon commercial, but it was like from Brawny. It
One of my favorite things was
was like, go ahead, lady, let the little dam break.
in the 2008 election. When we had like Sarah Palin coming, I was like, all right, who's gonna play Sarah Palin? I thought it was
Oh
gonna be
yeah.
Kristen Wiig, and then I remember it premiered, and they brought in Tina Fey, and that was such a good comedy sketch.
Oh, Peter Bankman says King Tut. Yeah, Funky Tut. I remember that. Yeah, that's some good ones right there. I think one of my favorite ones is there's one called the Whip Master, and it was supposed to be like this like cowboy supposed to be like a cowboy show. And it was like, and then it's taking place on like one of those gambling river boats, and of course it's supposed to be a cowboy who uses like a whip, and everyone's like, well, if you're really the whip master, then do this. And they're getting a bunch of challenges, but the thing is, they couldn't hire the gag was they couldn't hire a stuntman to do the actual stuff, and the guy who was doing it couldn't use a whip. So like one of my favorite ones is Chris Farley is like he's the bartender and he's like, if you're really the whip master, then knock this here cigar out of my mouth. So you just see like a POV shot of like the guy whip, just taking the whip and just like whipping it all over the place, and then it goes back to Chris Farley and he's got all these slashes all over his face, and then he just drops it.
I miss Chris Farley so much.
Yeah.
Oh God.
He's like knock it out of my mouth without. touching or something like that. It's like, yeah.
Chris Farley was like, oh god, he was a genius at physical comedy.
Oh my god, I love that.
Oh god, yeah.
Uh,
Like,
but yeah, yeah. You mentioned the Chippendales one. That was fucking hilarious.
yeah. And like the movies he did with like Black Sheep and um, Tommy Boy.
Tommy Boy, yeah, those are good. Yeah, those are classic.
Like, I'm sorry, everyone was doing Fat Guy in a Little Coat in the late '90s.
Oh yeah,
Fat guy in a little coat. Like,
my one of my favorite lines from there, and I still use this line a lot, but I don't think people know what it's from. But it's from I think it's Tommy Boy, where like he's gonna get gas and like he accidentally backs up the car while the door's open, and so like this concrete beam, like he hits the thing and it like bends the door the other way, and he's like, oh crap! So then like he hits it again to push it closed, and then, and then when uh oh, what's his name, who was in that movie with him, oh who was in the movie with him, what's his name,
what movie?
Tommy Boy.
David Spade.
David Spade, yeah. David Spade comes up because he's paying for the gas, and he comes back, and he opens the door, and the door falls down, and Chris Farley just looks at him so like innocently. He's like, "What'd you do?" It's like,
It's like also like I think it's Black Sheep where it's like also I love Tommy Boy because you have Dan Aykroyd playing the villain. Like it's very rare for him to play a villain, and he plays it so
oh yeah,
well.
oh yeah. David Spade. There you go. Thank you. Yeah.
I love David Spade.
The gay beer commercials. Oh, those are funny.
Oh god, yes. All right,
Yeah, they had a.
all right, guys. Pick a game for me, Caster. Pick a game.
I don't know. I'm on the spot.
Nick, pick a game. Look, pick a game.
Ooh.
Chat, pick a game.
I'll be right back.
I don't have that game.
Gex, Enter the Gecko.
I think I have that.
I actually have to be up early in the morning.
All right.
I
Yeah,
have to get going.
that's fine. Let's play one more game to close it out. All I have
I haven't
is
even gotten to eat yet.
Tetris.
oh god, you want me to do Tetris?
You know, we could do just do like a vote on Twitter, like just put a couple games down.
Yeah, but that's a little bit too late for that. Maybe next time. Which version of Pac-Man? Pong? Yeah, I think closing out some Tetris. I'm down for that. I know I have it. I just don't know if it's... Alright, yeah, it's not a favorite, so I'm going to have to... Okay.
What about Fallout 4?
I'd have to install that.
As I since we did New Vegas one time.
I mean, I could do that as a playthrough for next week.
Yeah.
Would you guys want to see me play some Fallout 4 next week? Because we're picking a new game. Because I'm sorry, that boss fight was such ass. It was such incredible ass. TMNT,
Yep.
which version? You want to play TMNT 4? Fall the Foot Clan? I'll do that. Or like, Turtles of Time, whatever. Also, you do realize I'm still scrolling through the ROMs. And I'm in the K's right now. Oh, frick you, Nintendo. Alright, we're in the M's. God. How many ROMs do you have, Nick? Not enough. That's my answer.
Not enough.
Not enough. Like I have, yeah. I do like emulation. I do like it. All right, we're getting close. The second one, you mean the one for the NES? I mean, I probably have it. I could do it. Okay. See, the thing is, I also have like Japanese ROMs, you know. All right, Tetris 2. All right. Add to favorites. I mean, the NES ones, I do have the ROMs for them, so I could play them. Alright, start at level 0.
Oh, are you gonna get to the end of the game?
Oh god. Like, the things that people do on NES Tetris are just like voodoo magic to me. Like, if you can do that kind of stuff, my hat is off to you. I respect you. Like, that is a skill that is, oh my god. Like, have you seen some of, like, the voodoo magic some of those Tetris players do?
Yeah, it's like unreal.
Yeah. Russian music plays. Yeah, this is kind of the best part of it. Yep.
I kind of want to watch that documentary. I haven't seen it.
Which one?
About Tetris.
Have you seen the... Oh, God. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm messing this up. I'm restarting. Have you seen the Apple Plus movie?
That might have been the one I'm referencing.
It's
but
really
it's like,
good.
yeah, it's like...
It's really good. It's got the guy from Kingsman in it.
Yeah.
It's really good.
The story of... The story of how Tetris got over to America is amazing.
Yeah, it is. If you
like, I know the story, I just never seen the movie about it. I like to watch it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'd recommend it. I think the Gaming Historian did a video about it. If you want like a really good, more academic view of it.
Yeah. So that's crazy. Just yeah.
Alright, what's the comments we
Like-
got?
Like include like actual espionage and everything.
Yeah. I think there's like an old BBC documentary of Tetris from Russia with Love, which is just such a perfect name for it.
You could have maybe fixed it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
We don't have time for that.
No. No, we don't.
The game that single-handedly made the Game Boy popular.
Yeah, like they're going to originally release Super Mario Land, and I think the guy who did Tetris said, if you want to sell to children, put Super Mario Land. If you want to sell to everybody, put Tetris. Yeah, this is the only version of Tetris I play, because this is the version that I grew up on. Oh, god dang it, I missed that. God, I am not doing good today.
There you go. Apparently, the pieces actually have names to them,
Oh, really?
like official names.
Ah. What's Peter Venkman fan site saying?
It's saying, "My friend gave me a Game Boy with Tetris once."
That's a good gift. Oh, crap!
Tetris was one of the games. Like my early, my first cell phone, I had Tetris.
Okay. Oh, this is so wow. I am not doing good.
There you go.
Alright. Any comments? Whew.
We used to play against each other on the homeroom computers. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's actually that's nice.
Competitive Tetris,
Yes. Best.
which I'm pretty sure is a thing.
Oh, it very much is.
Yeah,
Right. Okay.
they're like a Tetris World Championship or something.
Yeah. I mean, if there's anything, there's a competitive version for really anything. Like, there's competitive Rubik's Cube. I was actually watching a Carl Jobs video about someone cheating at Rubik's Cube.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
drama at the Rubik's Cube.
Yeah. Well, made it to level 3 at least, so... Alright. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like it when you... Oh, crap. That could have been bad. Nice. That opened up this move. Alright.
Somebody comes in late to the stream. The hell is this?
I thought you were playing Ghostbusters!
Yeah.
I was. Nice.
Now this became an ASMR stream, so
I guess so.
yeah.
Oh, that was a good move. That was a nice move on my part. Alright, what's the comments got?
Then he died.
Oh god, don't jinx me! Don't you dare jinx me, sir. Alright, that was good. That was good. Alright. Yep, we're getting low. Yep, there we go. Oh.
So
Peter
I'm gonna read you
Venkman,
this.
You jinxed me! Well, that was was actually not a bad run. I got to level 4, 48 lines. Alright, so in honor of our friend, we will name this one. It's okay, Vanquin, we still like you.
I'm gonna read you a quote from, or I'm gonna read you a post from Brian Baugh, who is the creator of Wolf and Betsy,
Okay.
and he says, talking about Richard Matheson
Richard
or
Madden.
Matheson or
Oh,
Matheson,
the,
whatever his name
the
is.
sci-fi writer?
Yeah,
Okay.
said, I just like this quote here. He says Stephen King once wrote this eloquent thing about Richard Matheson being one of his creative fathers. Growing up on King novels and my imagination my imagination inspired by them makes King one of my creative fathers. But sometimes I just want to say, Dad, just please write books and not political tweets.
Oh, God.
He says I
That
wouldn't
is
go
genius.
that far.
That is genius.
I just say that there are two Stephen Kings. The dividing line is around mid 1987. Everything before that is one classic after another. He could do no wrong. After that, the line and quality is uneven. Some moments of greatness, but also mixed with some real clunkers in the mix.
Well, the thing with
And
Stephen
it's
King is, Stephen King has two eras. BCAC. Otherwise,
Yeah,
DCAC. During cocaine and then after cocaine.
and then after cocaine, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, basically, never meet your heroes. Because,
Never meet your heroes unless it's Chuck Dixon.
yeah. Because,
Ooh.
Ow.
because
No,
yeah,
Chuck
because yeah,
Dixon's a good guy, is what I'm saying. He is the exception. Lugum was having a heart attack.
It's just that kind of hits close to home.
Why? What's your story?
In progress.
What? What is it, sir? Tell us.
Complicated.
Okay. Alright, fine. Keep your secrets. Alright, there we go. Got the perfect one. There, that did it. But yeah, my never meet your hero story was I met David Yost at a con once.
oh yeah,
Yeah, Blue Ranger. And so when I met the Power Rangers, I usually got a video of me morphing with them because I felt like, that's usually it lasts better. Take a video, it'll last longer. That kind of thing. And it was David Yost and Karen Ashley. And I remember I asked for the video, he said no, and you could just see my face. Karen Ashley kind of came in and saved the day, but his heart was not in it. I've shown the video on stream a couple times, and David Yost half-assed it so bad. I had an arguably worse experience with you when I met Jason David Frank, the Green Ranger. But at least with him, he tried to make it right. So when I met Jason David Frank, I tried to do the same thing. It was a 7-second video, and he jumped out of it partway through. He's like, "Oh, I teleported out." But the thing is, I think he recognized that he kind of messed up, so he took a sticker and scribbled his signature on it and gave it to me for free. So at least give him props for trying to make it right,
yeah.
So I'm not the biggest JDF fan, but I'll give the dude credit. He did the best he could. But yeah, it's a big oof. I'm still a Blue Ranger fan, more just the character than the actual actor. That being said, David Yost went through a lot of crap on set. because I don't know if you knew this, but like David Yost is gay. And
Yeah.
he got a lot of abuse on set, to where he just walked off during Zio. That's why his goodbye
Oh, wow.
was so awkward. So yeah. Alright. Alright. There we go. Got one. I know there's some version of Tetris that don't even do like the block preview. Oh god, I don't think I could do those. Sorry, we're getting to the point where like I'm just concentrating.
Yeah.
What I like about Tetris is, so like I have like ADHD and autism, and what I like about it is like Tetris makes me focus. I like how it makes me focus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's kind of like you get this like in the zone feeling when you're playing Tetris, and it's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just really satisfying when you're like, you get things like lined up and shit. Oh, shit. Also, like, I was waiting. Oh my god! I was waiting for a line block. Yeah, screw it. I'm canceling. See, I was waiting for like a long line block to clear that part, and it just wasn't giving it to me. Also, I just realized the high score is Vecna. I was trying to do like Venkman, but I just did Vecna. It's kind of funny.
So, does Cronosaurus get better?
I think so. Yeah, it's been a while since I read it. And then
Alright.
Peter Venkman fan site gives me another candle. Oh, thank you. Your sarcasm is appreciated.
Alright, because I'm on like chapter 12, and it's I don't know, it's just.
See, the problem is, I believe you're in the slog.
It is a slog. It's just talk, and nothing ever really moves the plot. It's just people talking.
Yeah. See, my problem is, one of the things I really don't like about Wheel of Time is they'll like you'll meet a character, and like he'll describe him in like exhaustive detail, and you'll have this thing where it's like 3 books later, it's like so and so walks to the door, and they'll describe them but not name them. So it's like you have to like know their description because they want a oh my god it's them, kind of moment. But like, I'm sorry, there's 50 fucking characters in this fucking book, and I'm like asking me to remember who random character number 38 is yeah. Sorry.
That's how I feel. Okay, that's how I feel with all the Aes Sedai moments, because they start naming random Aes Sedai off, and I'm like, I have no idea who the fuck this bitch is.
Yeah, and they all sound
like
some of them, like the names sound similar, like Ilaria, Alaria, and it's like, I'm sorry, who are you? Like, am I supposed to hate you? Am I supposed to not like you?
And there's only a few I know because they
God,
actually give them
I'm
a personality.
So this run, I tanked this run so bad.
But they give them a personality. You know, they don't give them any personality, so I don't know who they are.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay. You know, and they just start mentioning random ones, and I'm like, I don't know who you are. So,
I have to get some sleep, so
Oh, you were
I'm
here the
going
whole
to
time.
be popping off.
Yeah.
No, I just got back, but it's like 12:30. I've got a birthday party I'm going to tomorrow.
It's fine, Nix. We're very much into overtime. I'm just, it's like.
Yeah, I gotta be up in like 6 hours.
All right, tell you what. Let's just finish out this run, and then we're gonna call it. I think it's time.
yeah.
Yeah, I try really hard to respect you, Ian, because like, basically I go to you guys, tell Nick, we've been doing this for 4.5 hours. Please, let's stop for love of God.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I think it was a good stopping point.
Yeah. Yeah, so Peter Vinglis Handsight says enjoy yourself, yeah.
Thank you. I will. It's for my youngest niece. She turned a year old on the 6th, and my family is doing their birthday party tomorrow.
Oh, that's cool.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah, so I don't know what game we're playing next Saturday. See, Dragon Quest 3 comes out on Thursday, on the 14th. And I could play it, but it feels like more of a Tuesday game, honestly. Like, I already have it pre-ordered. I don't know. Maybe I'll do Dragon Quest, and then at least for one stream, just 1 or 2 streams to get the algorithm. Because if you think about it, if it releases on a Thursday, playing on a Saturday, the algorithm should be pretty hot for it. You know?
Yeah.
This is a Dragon Quest 3 2D HD, by the way. Alright. Yeah, we'll do Dragon Quest.
Is 1 and 2 already out?
No, that's coming out next year.
Okay.
Alright, this will save us. I am doing so terrible. Okay. Alright. I swear there has to be some sort of algorithmic prediction where sometimes a game does give you the bricks you need.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but I'm just thinking. Alright. There we go.
Oh yeah. So for anyone who doesn't know, there's this new Death Note game that's out.
Ooh.
It's basically Among Us, but Death Note.
Ooh.
It looks very promising, and I'd love to be able to buy it and have people play with it.
If you want to do that, I mean, how much is it?
I have no idea. I haven't even looked into it yet, but I've been seeing people talk about it, and I was like, you know, I was skeptical at first, but now I gotta say, this looks not terrible.
So, Nix, before you go, I have a question. So, alright. I know Among Us is not really the trendy thing, but since Among Us is actually kind of cheap, would you be open to doing an Among Us stream where we all of us play Among Us?
Absolutely, I already own the game.
Alright. And then, chat, would you like to see us play Among Us? I might even try and get Jared, because I'm sorry, if I do this, I want to get Jared involved, because it'd just be hilarious. So yeah. Caster, what about you? Would you be down?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I know it's not like trendy, but I don't know. It seems like it'd be fun. And then Black Reaper's like, okay, Black Reaper seems like he's into it. Okay. All right. So, all right, we're gonna close out this stream. All right, Caster. What do you got? What do you got going on? Where do we find you? And feel free to link.
Not got a whole lot going on right now, but you can find me at Gravedigger Caster at YouTube, and you can also check out my Twitch, and come here and see all the crazy things I post.
All right, and then Nix, what about you?
You can find me at Bunny Girl Nix on Twitter. I have nothing going on currently,
All right.
but yeah.
So make sure to sign up for my Patreon if you can. The next.
What about the Lugsburg?
Oh, I didn't know he was still here. Lug, are you still here?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Well, I have been on YouTube. Haven't posted anything big for a while, but I do want to get back into some more comic videos. I've also been streaming on Twitch. It's still Lugbazurg. I'm gonna be trying a few new things. Actually have a couple VTubers who are wanting to collaborate with me, so I'm trying to follow up on that. So
yeah, that's good.
I'll try a few collabs, see how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Been doing like a lot of It's mostly been Doom Megawad streams on Sundays and multiplayer stuff on Wednesdays. Although I'll have to put the next Doom on hold for now.
Okay.
Until the next Sunday.
And Lug, if you want to drop the link to your YouTube channel, feel free. Okay. And while he does that, thank you everyone for joining us. The next stream I got going on is Monday, where we're doing Comics Watch. We'll be reviewing Kingdom Come. That'll be pretty sweet. Tuesday, we're continuing with Chrono Trigger. And then Friday, we got the Friday Night Frenzy. So I did take this week off. We are back to our regularly scheduled craziness. That's all good. And then next Saturday, probably Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 3 2DHD thing. And then in that link, you can make sure to subscribe to Lugsburg for all the boom boomness. And then as for Among Us, I'm going to look into it. I'll talk to Jared, see what he says. But that will probably happen. I think at least a one-off stream. I can see that.
Also, sorry, but also, I have Twitch.
Oh, yes. Please follow me.
I do too.
Just drop everything, please. Alright, so follow Nix on Twitch. She does awesome stuff. I don't know what she does, but I'm sure it's awesome. But, thank you everyone thank you everyone for joining us. This was a fun stream. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, see you next week, and remember, I can only show you the door. You're the ones to walk through it. Good night, everybody. Alright, this was a